Good morning. Welcome to my stream. I'm Nero. Oh my god. Who streams this game right now? Why is there so many people in this category? That's crazy. And it's a new game, so it may be anybody. So, well, that's fine. Am I gonna stop yawning? I don't know. This game became like, it's too vast. I cannot just describe you everything that happened. It's so hard. Just watch the recap I did last stream. This is too much. This is too much even for me. But the main point is, right now, Yuta Minakuchi lost his mom 5 years ago to a curse of raging waves, and right now curse is back, and with the power of him being immortal and seeing the future because a mermaid made him immortal, and that's how he survived the crisis 5 years ago. He is now, I don't know, manipulates the timeline, whatever that means, through the limitation of a video game, and we are now making it so the curse is not happening, there's no massacres going on, everything is chill and fun and sweet. Oh, this is actually... This is actually... This is a future if we succeed. Oh, really? Okay. So that's interesting. Last thing we did is we make some decisions as Arnav Arnum and Circe Lunarlight, who are after the mermaids and immortality. They actually came real close, and it gives us a lot of information. Like, even though these people, and these people are all directly involved in the story, these people are like the most informed ones, which is crazy, and they're just that good. I mean, having a psychic by your side seems pretty OP, if you ask me. And we ended it as those characters encountered Yumiko and whatever Yumiko partner's name is. So the Kiryu, here we go. I wonder if Kiryu gonna take the curse stone? Probably. Oh, and we don't really have other options. This is it. Why is this like this? This is it. It's just what we're gonna do. I guess at some point we're gonna influence future here and maybe further down the line. And we have to all three events to align in some way. What was the thing you had to remember from the last time? I think it's the name of a mermaid. Oh, I also think Yumiko is a mermaid. But I'm not sure about this. Maybe? Maybe it's red herring that Yumiko is a mermaid? Mermaid that become human, I mean. Also the expectation for the ending is to see an actual mermaid. She is in the main menu. Oh, is that the yawn? Hold on. Okay. I'm done yawning. It's okay. Yumiko believes the key to dispelling the curse of raging waves lies in the curse of the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. She arrives in Kamishima to trace the steps of two foreigners. Good faces. Good faces. August 7th, 1980-something afternoon, Kamishima, Tori. I see. So do you miss Shiki, and you say you're a member of the police department currently looking after Cersei? My apologies for all the trouble young Cersei caused you the other day. She's quite the mischievous young little lady, I'm afraid. Okay, they're immediately on speaking terms. That's good. Oh, not at all. She certainly has some pluck for one so young. Took it quite a surprise. By surprise, in fact. Hold on. I need to readjust my mic. Hold on. Wow. Life can be good. Hold on, I need to readjust it more. It sucks. It's shitty mic. What do you want from me? Fuck off. Okay. The mic gonna be better when, you know, I don't know. when at which gonna give me some money, which never gonna happen. Therefore, here we are. You wouldn't be Cersei's guardian then. It should be fine, right? It's loud enough? I hope it's loud enough. Oh no, we're related to be sure, but she's really more like my guide, come bodyguard, if anything. I see. Since when I was your bodyguard as well? Okay. I'm afraid the circumstances may dictate that we have to take Cersei back to Tokyo with us, though. Is it so? That would be quite a bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do so as well. There is a case here that needs our urgent attention, you see? So I'd appreciate if you cooperate without any fuss. That would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid. We are them. Okay, where's my bird? Oh, we are Yumiko. We can see the birds. On a Dory? Really? Isn't considering like sticking stickers on the top on surfaces of the city property a vandalism? At least it's like that in my country because I've been seriously looking into it. No, that's not repressed. We currently stand in front of a torii at the top of the hill. That's also awesome view. Oh, this is the bay. Is this the bay? It's like a pier? We currently stand in front of a torii at the top of the hill. The elevator gives us a beautiful view of both the town and the bay. People were starting to gather at the jetty, so we decided to move our conversation here. Yes. Ooh, my computer 15 discovered. What is this? Turkey. Dang. Okay. We're so close, yet so far. I kinda wanna get them all. On the seabed. 2 on the seabed, 3 on the seabed. Okay, 3 more on the seabed, and 1, 2, 3, 4. And 4 just around. I see. I wonder who we missed and where. Surroundings. Doesn't seem like anything. So the kid, are we short? I like that we're kinda short. So the Kiryu, so there's keeping close eye on Avi and Cersei for me. It's thanks to his clear understanding of her respective roles that I can focus fully on the conversation at hand. Soda, what do you make of these two? I can sense the ominous spiritual energy lingering around them. It's all but certain they have the curse stones. I see, we don't have time to play games then. It seems like a direct approach will be best here. Wait, you mean both of them have curse stones? Yes, both of them. The girl's managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but I managed to catch a sign of it for a moment. So we're dealing with 2 curse stones, are we? The energy from the curse stone of raging waves is currently permeating the island. It's so strong I almost missed the energy from the curse stones. Oh, does it give you a headache in any way? I never imagined that both of them would have curse stones. Cersei Lunalight. Cersei is currently meant to be in the care of paranormal affairs, but has been shirking her training to travel around the country instead. Based. She's very talented for so young and has a lot of guts too. I can't help but root for people like her. More than anything, I know how they feel. I'd like to leave her be if possible. This man, Avi, is apparently a fantasy writer, but he comes across quite a shifty sort. I don't doubt he's still trying to draw us off his trail the moment he senses danger. I'll have to watch my step around him. Damn, this situation can go really badly, really fast. Okay, well, who do you want to talk to? Arnav. What were you doing down the jetty just now? Oh? So you didn't see anything that happened before then? Would it be inconvenient for you if you had? Nonsense, my hands are clear at my conscience. Not a spot inside, I assure you. Literally, in one of the timelines, he killed the person. I wonder if there's some sort of conditions that's gonna be, like flags that we activated here, that the situation can go really wrong. Never mind that now. We don't have time. There are several things we want to ask you. Oh, and what that would be? About Sumikawa. First, I think we should talk about the incident this morning. Miss Sumikawa was discovered washed up on a Futamigura coast as a corpse, within half her body having been turned to a fish. Well, albeit to think she would meet such a fate, I'm truly sorry to hear that. To viewers, hold on. Bonomator, kill him. Yes, headshot. This wouldn't be your doing, would it? We have eyewitnesses report that you were seen 2 days ago heading out to the sea with Miss Savakama by the boat. Well, we did indeed head out into the bay for a little chat, but turned you into a fish? Not a million years. What did you discuss with Miss Savakama then? Oh my god, everybody's voice is the same, I'm sorry. Why, what else? Mermaids, of course. Mermaids. Indeed, Cersei and I are here in Isashima on a grand adventure to find mermaids. And we just happened to find out that Miss Sumikawa was a member of a clan with a strong relation to them. Of course she would catch our interest. Oh, hold on. Headphones got cut up. I see, so you knew about that Miss Sumikawa was a descendant of a sole survival of Daishima. Oh, so you knew that too. I suppose I should expect nothing less of a member of Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Oh, just get it together, people. I know you're like government officials, but who gives a fuck? Let everybody see a mermaid and let's go home. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the mermaids of Tashima as well, would you? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Did you learn what you wanted from Miss Sumikawa then? Oh yeah, so you got quite a haul of lucrative information from her. The knowledge that one of Tashima mermaids lives hidden in the depths of Isabay until a scan a few months ago, for one. What? Oh, that got you interested? I see, she must have been able to go back to Ryugu when the seal broke 3 months ago. So you even know about Ryugu, you seem quite well versed in these matters, Miss Shiki. Mrs. Shiki? Mrs? Because she's married? My bad. Maybe just a bit. So, now that you know there are no longer any mermaids to be found here, have you given up looking for them? Hardly. There should be one more mermaid out here somewhere. We'll just here today see if we can glean some hint as to her whereabouts, in fact. I see. You're the mermaid. She's the mermaid, for sure. Do you know what Miss Mikawa did after you finished your talk? No, why would I? We parted ways immediately after we got back to the shore. I haven't the foggiest what happened to her after that. But I love lying. Where did you learn that Miss Sumikawa had a link to mermaids? I'm very sorry, but this is against my policy to reveal the identity of my informants. Is that so? Are we gonna come back to this? Okay. About curse stones. It's no use trying to play innocent. We know you have the curse stone housing the curse of forsaken fish. What's that? A curse stone? I'm afraid you haven't the foggiest idea what you're on about. Abby, they already know. Just give up already. What is this? Stabbed in the back? And by my own kin, no less? How could you? Its spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there has already noticed it. Thank you for the help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble just now. Does this mean you'll let us go? I'm afraid we won't be able just yet, no. After all, you have a curse stone as well, don't you? Yeah, I do. I went to someone who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off them. Is that so? Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible. You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we can leave that topic for later. Oh, take it! Take it! Come on! So, why are you letting Yavi here walk around with a curse of forsaken fish? To let him live out his dreams, I suppose. Cute. I'm afraid it makes for a poor reason. Alright, I admit it. It was me. I didn't want to give it up, so I'd ask Cersei if I could hold on to it. I just couldn't let it go, not after learning it has such a close link to mermaids. I see, so that the curse stone for the curse of forsaken fish. How did you come into possession of the curse stone? Oh, they're gonna learn about the mummy. Well, this would be a bit of a long story. It all started when I found a mermaid mummy left by my grandmother in an old family storage back in the States. You should be so grateful to him that he's such an adventurous young lad to do all of this for your freaking worthless curse stone. That mermaid mummy ended up containing the map. One was a riddle to be solved, no less. That riddle led us to a mysterious box on the seabed. And once we solved the puzzle sealing the box shut, we found this cursed stone nestled within. Oh, a mermaid mummy, you say? It seems the keepsake passed down by our ancestors was indeed a cursed stone then. Huh? By and by, until I heard you say something about a Miyoji who sealed away the cursed stone just now. Am I correct in thinking that they were ancestors of this young man here? That's right. He was a Miyoji by the name of Harukaze Tsuchimikado. It said he had a clue to the lifting of a certain curse in the mermaid mummy, hence our search for the object in question. Okay, and then we can have this third paranormal sight game, and with a different set of psychics from Paranormal Affair Bureau, and we can... After that, in the fourth part, we can have like Paranormal Affairs Bureau A Vengeance part, when they all get to Paranormal Affairs Bureau, or we can have a... what's the word? Spin-off? We can have a Paranormal Affairs Bureau spin-off, completely dedicated to like managing Paranormal Affairs Bureau. It's slice of life, visual novel. Do you like it? Do you like my idea? It said he had the clue of looting... Oh my god, water more, hold on. It said that he had a clue to the lifting of a certain curse within the mermaid mummy, hence our search for the object in question. I see, and that mermaid mummy that crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand until it reached my grand-grandmother. It's quite the miracle. Oh my god. I just got it. They turn a person into a fish, and then they put mop into them? The fuck? Okay, this is pretty nasty. This is so gruesome. Okay. It's quite a miracle that this cursed stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think? It is! It is! They all should be grateful to you. I suppose you could say that, yes. No enthusiasm whatsoever. I really like how they have rendered Yumiko's hair. It's nice. By the way, Cersei, I was told to tell you to return to Tokyo at once if I saw you. What? But I don't want to. Thought you'd say that. Well, it was only asked to tell you, no more, no less. What you choose to do with a message is up to you. Thanks, I think. So they found him up, hidden within the mermaid mummy, and followed it to find a strange box on the seabed. Even if a mermaid mummy had remained in my family possession, we may not have managed to uncover all the secrets it hid. Perhaps it's for the best the map passed into their hands in the end. You should be even more grateful than that. Just another day in the office, filled with psychics, what could possibly go wrong? Oh my god, that's plot of Mob Psycho, for sure. Damn. Okay, that already exists. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, the spin-off is cancelled. Repeating ideas. As much as I'm reluctant to admit it, you may be right. Although I get the feeling that I will let it go to his head, so perhaps we should keep this to ourselves. Just say little things, come on! And? Oh, you're gonna ask if you turned Sumikawa into a fish. There is no doubt that Miss Sumikawa was transfigured into a fish by the curse of Forsaken Fish. And it's looking extremely likely that you have the curse stone that would make this possible. Yep. Tell her! Ooh, this profile is really good. Anyway. No more excuses. Tell us what really happened. Alright, you got me. I'll talk. Though, don't blame me if the tale ends up being too incredible for your ears. They're cops. But sure. I see. That would seem Miss Sumikawa had quite a twisted obsession with mermaids. And you sought to grant her wish by using the curse stone of Forsaken Fish. Is that right? Correct. I know exactly how it feels. You see? The burning desire to see your dreams realized. An overwhelming despair upon learning that they can never be. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled in the end. ... Perhaps that's why I couldn't ignore her wish. The wish to meet her end at the hands of a mermaid's curse. Hearing Mr. Mikawa's fervent plea and seeing her cast herself into the water like that, I knew this was the ending she wanted for her tale, and so I decided to grant it, an elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. Nice face. I see, I understand where you're coming from, and I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings on the matter, but murder is murder, up to jail, you go. The fact that she entered the water of her own accord might also be taken into account. I imagine it would have made rescuing her quite difficult. Oh? Then you're willing to give me a pass, are you? That's a court. That's court who decides, not a person. I'm afraid it isn't my decision to make. Is there a psychic court? Of paranormal affairs? Who's gonna judge it? There's probably, if you have... You should have like a separate set of laws connected only to there being paranormal in the world, no? Is it fair to some people? Because you can explain a lot of unexplainable, like, murders and stuff with the use of psychics in this world. I wonder how many was falsely accused just because, oh, there's actual fucking ghost with an actual freaking curse. But, like, in a normal court, that's not gonna be a question that's even asked in the first place. The implication in the law is crazy. Paranormal attorney at law, very specialized career in law school. There's just a normal day in ICE attorney. And yet, would never get to watch The Little Mermaid. That's for the best. Little Mermaid is pretty good, I guess. The songs are good, at the very least. I'll do my best to see if some sort of rage man can be reached, though. With who? Oh, once we finish our business in Kamishima, I imagine we'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. Oh, how kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask. Okay. Thank you for telling us what happened with Miss Sawakawa, and of now, I don't think any reason to doubt your versions of events. Me when I lie? Okay. My thanks. I will leave the negotiations up to you then. Okay, we just trust each other? What is this? Normal human relationship? Fuck off. By the way, did you happen to glimpse the resentful memories contained within the curse stone? Yeah, tell them how to dispel the curse of raging waves. Come on, you can do it. I did indeed. A veritable deluge of information, and 400-year-old information at that. Was there a way to lift the curse of raging waves included in the information? It certainly was. Ah, that's what we've been looking for. That's nice that they talk. I see, so you're searching for the way to lift some curse or other, or? That's the long and short of it. Will you let us have that curse stone of yours then? It's too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is, so we can't leave it with you either way. But it feels so unfair, you know? I was the one who found them up and solved the riddle. Why, the curse stone would still be at the bottom of the sea, it wasn't for me. And it's hardly a bit cheap running back and forth like this. I don't know if I could just give you something so important for nothing in return. Looking to take advantage of a situation, are we? I mean, I think it's fair. Yikes. Come on. Huh, judge me all you want. At the end of my rope, here too, you know? So, what is it you're after then? Money? Fuck off. No! Oh, are you gonna reveal that you're a mermaid to him so he's gonna be like, I'm chill now? I don't care about mermaids anymore? Well, first of all, I'd like you to turn a blind eye on the fact I used the curse stone. And I'd like you to spill the beans of any knowledge you have on mermaids as well. Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise there is an attempt to reach some sort of deal. In any case, we don't have time to mess around. I really would appreciate if you cooperated without any further fuss. If you don't, it may end up having to be a bit rough. Oh-ho, intimidation, is it? But if you think your boorish threats scare me, think again. My trusty bodyguard here will... Sorry, but no, I don't feel well, and we are disadvantaged here anyways. Oh, we haven't even begun. A wise decision, young lady. So that's your game, is it? Abusing your authority to seize the property of a defenseless, powerless civilian? State violence! State violence, I say. You do have a curse stone, though. I doubt anyone objects to use the force against an opponent carrying a little weapon. What? Seriously? This is really the end of the line then? Well, if it's really just information on mermaids you want, I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Only within the bounds of what I know, though. Would that be acceptable? Oh, you mean it? Really? Huzzah! No, that's an offer I can refuse. Consider this deal done and dusted. Ma'am, it's best if we can get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. Perhaps it's for the best the map passed into their hands. Yeah, we know. Now, putting your return to Tokyo aside, the biggest issue in hand is whether or not you were complicit in the use of a curse stone. I wasn't in the boat. Curse stones are dangerous things. They should be viewed in the same light as bombs or poison gas and treated with the same amount of care. Is there a law for this? Allowing one to be used in your presence is also naturally forbidden. Is it? Oh, excuse me, this is not fair at all. What if just some random guy, because you can wield a curse stone without having a spiritual ability? What if just a guy who doesn't have any freaking idea about the curse stone just randomly gonna exhume some graves late in the evening, you know, for fun, and gonna get the curse stone and gonna use it unknowingly? What then? What then? What if we had a bunch of bodies and everybody getting like fucked up over this? Fuck off. Going through all the excuses, wow. You're currently in the care of paranormal affairs. If you find guilty of misconduct, you'll be subject to punishment under our rules. What rules? This is why paranormal attorney at law is a very specialized career. Also very expensive. That's crazy. That's crazy that the government heads like a whole freaking conspiracy over here. That you can be prosecuted. Oh my god, imagine like an actual conspiracy, like some journalist just finds all these people who've been accused and you cannot know like any information about why and how they've been accused for, because it's connected to paranormal, and you like go through a lot of records and find like thousands and thousands of people going into a special paranormal prison. Paranormal affairs prison? Paranormal prison. It's crazy. The ghost prison? Man, I wish. And you're like, holy shit, there is a state conspiracy here. This is even worse than being politically imprisoned. They're just imprisoning people for fun. And then government like have to issue a statement or something. I don't know. It's Japanese government. They pretend to care about their citizen. So maybe? Paranormal affairs prison. Except many of them probably don't even have any powers. Yeah. Anti-paranormal affairs prison? I don't know. They can't like make out a stupid abbreviation, so they won't say the full word. Like, I don't know, PAP? Peep? I don't know, PEP? Pup? Young pup. This is so stupid. This is so stupid, but it could happen in this universe. This is underthought. You can be just like, oh, you didn't know the rules, you're imprisoned and guilty. Like, it's not like traffic rules they're not freaking classified, you know? So annoying. It's the paranormal rules. I mean, they already had to seal people inside vaults. Whoa, what are you referring to? That figures, yeah. I'm glad you understand. Either way, it's the higher-ups who will end up taking responsibility, so I'm happy to leave things they're up to them. You know, if they just, you know, make them go in vacation. You mean like in real life, right? Do they do that? I mean, it doesn't sound that unlikely, but it's first time. Oh, yeah, the 800-year-old mortals. Yeah, I forgot about that. They have to seal them in vaults. Yeah, okay. Okay, I got it. I'm sorry. Yay, about curse stones. I'll tell you what you want to know about mermaids. In exchange, you'll have to hand over your curse stone. Do we have a deal? We do indeed. I mean, they do say that they sealed them in vaults, but there wasn't any mortal before they met Sato. And I guess the Yumeko also is immortal, probably. About mermaids. Please, please be a mermaid, please. So, what is it you want to know about mermaids then? They would wager you after the secret of immortality. Immortality? Oh no, all I want is to meet a real live mermaid. Live mermaid. You know, there is limited amount of mermaid VTubers. There should be more. This is not but a dream and adventure that drives me. Really? That's it? Well, even if you had been after immortality, I doubt it would have been possible. What? You mean a legend about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false? Where is Tamatobako? They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way. After all, okay, my bad. There did have a bunch of immortals before that. My bad. There is even a word for these individuals. They're known as 800-year immortals. 800-year immortals? So they do exist. Incredible. What becomes of the Tsurutoshima mermaid then? The one known as Nagama. She hasn't returned to Ryukyu, has she? It's me. She hasn't. Sabaya is the only mermaid who returned to Ryukyu in the end. So she's still out there somewhere, roaming the mortal world as we speak. Please. You could say that, but you could also say she's no longer here. What do you mean? Don't tell me she died. Well, that also wouldn't be entirely accurate. Oh. What is it, Circe? I think I've got it. Figure it out, have you? Well, really? What do you mean? Think back on what we heard before. Before? She turned into a human being. Yeah, we got it. Well, there's not much point in dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. The mermaid, known as Nagama, was sealed underground. Not again. I love how suspicious they are for this guy when he's literally too dumb to do anything. He's not dumb! He's alright, come on. Became human. Nagama gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human. Now that you mention it, that does sound familiar. You mean to tell me the story was true? Oh? You heard of these events before? I suppose Miss Samikawa must have heard about it from Sabaya. But could a mermaid really become human? Mermaid become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right? Normally it would be unthinkable, yes. But it seems a certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible possible, at no small cost to himself, I might add. Your husband? Whoa, that's amazing. You? Where is he? Curses, particular curses to include harm, Shagan, see face of a deceased. Oh, ability to create a domain in which potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased, only effective at night. Sori himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in range. Itensai Shiki. It's Yumika's husband. Just please tell me if it's true or not. I can say I understand why she would do such a thing, though. Why not remain a mermaid? It seems like a bit of a waste to me. Well, Nagama was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see? He was serious and dutiful, but Nagama was strongly drawn to the mortal world and to humans who live in it. Holy shit, Yumika gonna have so much fun watching The Little Mermaid. Fine line too innocent, literally true. I suppose you could say she was the opposite of Miss Samikawa in a way. You don't say. More than anything, it seems she was particularly down to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of your dreams and marrying them, of getting to be their bride. That's a pretty cute dream to have. I guess not all mermaids are the same, huh? Indeed, to think that mermaid could harbor the same hopes and dreams as humans do. What the fuck? Racist Ivy strikes again. I must say, she sounds quite relatable. Perhaps, I imagine she was viewed as quite the odd soul among her own kind, though I cannot read. Then, a few decades ago, Nakama happened to meet a certain psychic. Few decades! The two soon fell in love. And Nagama, who wanted more than anything else to become that man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. How did you meet a psychic? Just like he was out in the water or something? The psychic searched far and wide for the way to grant her wish. After decades of toil, he found a secret art that would allow her to do so. Oh, such unconditional love, such ardent devotion! A mermaid who wished to become human to be used the love of your life. Wow, it's like a tale of the little mermaid reborn in the modern era. Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I not root for them with everything I have? Yeah, sure, that would mean you didn't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know? No matter, it is for the sake of such inspiring passion that I care not a whit. So, Nagama became human in the end, yes? And the two of them live happily ever after? I refuse to accept any other conclusion. Well, that's more or less what happened, so I can say with certainty that Nagama was a mermaid. Nagama the mermaid no longer exists. I see, so she's still lived out there as a human. Also very convenient that she married a, government official, you know? Like, he can make her some documents and stuff. I need to have the prologue at the premiere of Little Mermaid. This is my canon. And the psychic was told there was a good spot where nobody could see or hear them. Seems like tradition here. Nice. What a beautiful tale. Why? I wish I could meet here solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations. No, I think a wedding gifts are in order. Ivy seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there is no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right? Ah, now that you mention it, there is a problem. I thought so. A question, Miss Shiki. I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go to Ryugu to meet a mermaid there, would be? I'm afraid not. It's impossible for the flesh and blood human to cross over the eternal world. Ethereal? Eternal? Eternal. Indeed, you have to be there to have any chance of getting there. Just as I feared, there's a little point in getting there without a life to savor it. Although, does it mean there is a chance that Miss Namakawa was able to make it to Ryugu in the end? That I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryugu after death, after all. I see. I suppose we'll just have to hope that she was able to meet the mermaids she so admired in the afterlife. That would be all I can tell you there. Are you willing to give us your curse stone now? Well, knowing that we have no chance of meeting a mermaid now has thoroughly dashed all my hopes and dreams. But you did share with us the most charming tale of mermaid love and longing, so I suppose I can't complain. Here, the curse stone. Thank you. So then would you take a look at it for me? Very well. I see. If you don't mind, there are a few details I'd like to confirm with you before continuing, Avi. Very well, go ahead and ask everything you like. I even give you the map you used. Why is this important? It's originally belonged to you and yours, after all. Thank you. In that case... I see. I think I know how to lift the curse of the raging waves now. Finally, it certainly has been a long road to get there. Still, you're certainly unknowledgeable about mermaids. What on earth did you get all this information from? Well, let's say I just have my sources. I suppose we can put this down to the vast knowledge of a Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, huh?
He hasn't realized yet.
What do you mean? Looks at the camera as if she's in office, okay. Hold on. Damn.
It's nothing, don't worry about it. Yes, 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 tell me. Yes, yes, where is it? Blah, blah, blah. Yes, Yumeko was formerly a mermaid by the name Nagame. Unlike her more serious compatriots Heihachi and Sabaya, Nagame was a free-spirited by nature and held a keen interest in both humans and the mortal world. She was even known to break the rules to sneak out and observe human society, something which often put her at odds with the other two mermaids and led to her being viewed as something of a maverick. Top Gun? When the entrance of Ryugu was sealed 400 years ago to suppress the curse of raging waves, rendering the Romanian mermaids unable to return home, Sabaya was overcome by grief. However, Nagame was thrilled and seized the opportunity to travel the world at her leisure, which deepened the rift between her and Sabaya. For the next 350 years, Nagame bore witness to the lives of countless humans around the globe from every culture and era, and her yearning for life in human society continued to grow. She was particularly enamored by the concept of marriage and becoming a bride, finding the idea of pledging one's life to someone and living hand in hand with them from then on and trailing. It was this she found herself longing for above all else. About 50 years ago, Nagame met a certain talented psychic in Japan that so quickly fell in love with Nagame, who by that point had begun to earnestly wish that she could give up being a mermaid and live among the humans in the mortal world, asked him whether there was any way she could become human. Wanting to fulfill her wish, the psychic began to search for a lost secret art that would allow her to assume human form. The two overcame countless hardships together in a quest for the art, and after decades of searching, they not only found it but finally succeeded in perfecting it. However, the secret art that would grant Nagame her wish demanded a heavy price. For a mermaid, a being who lacked a mortal form in the material world, to gain a human body, the caster's own body would have to be sacrificed. Using this art would render them unable to live side by side as humans, as they had longed to do. The two agonized over the decision. Despite their decades-long search, the different worlds in which they lived continued to keep them apart. As a mermaid, Nagame could neither join him on land nor appear before others. To live together, they yearned for remained a distant dream. In the end, the two chose to use a secret art so they could be together in the mortal world. Even when Nagame learned that the psychic, Itansai Shiki, only appeared young due to his supernatural abilities, having been born in the Edo period and already over 100 years old by that time, she loved him no less. Damn. Thus, unproblematic age gap, the fuck? Thus did Nagame the mermaid become Itansai Shiki's human wife, Yumeko Shiki, a name given to her by Itansai himself. Although the process of gaining a human body meant she lost many of memories and abilities she had possessed during her time as a mermaid, she retained all the memories and feelings for her time spent with Itansai, which was more than enough for Yumeko. Since then, Yumeko has enjoyed a fulfilling life with her human nature, and her relationship with Itansai bring her immense joy. Because of this, she's insistent that her primary identity will be that of a housewife, to the extent that she always chooses clothing that will allow her to return to tackling housework at a moment's notice. Okay. However, the human body she was gained still differs from those of regular humans. Although she appears to age slowly compared to those around her, it is entirely unknown how long her lifespan will end up being. Following her birth as a human, Yumeko decided to pay a visit to Sabaya in the depths of Isabei to explain her decision and introduce her partner. Abandoning her form as a mermaid to become human was a grave violation of the rules. They were bound to more rules, and she expected Sabaya to receive the news with utter contempt if not sever her ties with Yumeko completely. But her expectations were implicitly subverted. Sabaya herself had since forged her own deep bond of love and trust with Madame Inakuchi, one that similarly transcended their respective species, and understood her feelings, thanking her for introducing it and say it to her. However, Sabaya never showed herself to Yumeko again after that. Nice. Not a grudge, by the way, just to let her see her anymore. Maybe she's dead. No, she's not dead. Okay, after many twists and turns in her quest for happiness, the spirit of Itansai Shiki, who sacrificed his body so that Yumeko could live as a human, has come to dwell in the body of a small dog. And he continued to enjoy retirement and a quiet life at Yumeko's side in his home in Tokyo to this day. This is awesome. Transcend. Sure, I guess. Yes, my dog husband. That's crazy. This is weird as fuck and awesome. Why small dockable things? I don't know. Not a cat. Not a cat. Do you think she would like Little Mermaid? I do. Sigh. Phew. 10 out of 10. Awesome. And Sodo is this guy's pupil also. That's awesome. Ah. Let's move on to the topic at Cersei Curstone, shall we? Alright, here it is. One of the locals we ran into earlier was planning to use this curse stone to cause a massacre, so we confiscated it. Goodness, that's far more disturbing than I was imagining. It sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where's the local now? Managed to subdue her after taking the curse stone. I don't think she'll wake up for a while, so could you get someone come and take her away? Alright, we'll make the necessary arrangements later. So, who would... Hold on, more water. Cat husband wouldn't be the first time there had been a story about it. What's the other time? Oh my god, I watched the Kevin Spacey movie. Sorry to mention him. Actually, I wish it was my mom, and I told my mom about Kevin Spacey stuff, and she's like, it was disproved in a court. Excuse me, it was disproved in a court, so, yeah, anyway, Kevin Spacey turns to a cat in that movie. And jumps from a very tall building. I don't know, it's alright, I guess. It's whatever, it's really bad. Exactly what I was thinking about, yeah. So, who was it? Would it be a mass murderer? And what exactly was she planning to do? She said her name was Kiriko Tsutsui. She didn't have any spirit sense to speak of, though. Tell about Ikoma. She tried to use a curse stone to get Avi to tell her what she knew about Mermaid. He knew about Mermaid, but we managed to fend her off and take it from her. That's right, she has hand mirrors the business cards marked with the symbols that serves the target for the curse, and headed them out around the island in advance for whatever she needed to activate it. A premeditated crime, in other words. Quite a thorough one, too. It was quite a dangerous position you're in. Oh my god, look at all those pods. I think Twitch pods got even bigger. I mean, you can see them, but I can't see them. I'll say, if we hadn't cut on top of... I'll say, if we hadn't cut onto her intentions, I've no doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishes by now. Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You never know when you might end up the target. No need to tell me twice. I had quite enough of curses by this point. Oh, they know that that's a Heike curse? A prudent attitude. The curse corruption starts from the heart. Indeed, I'll be sure to remember that. Huh? Do you learn what this Kikuko was after in the end? To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself. Apparently she was looking to get her hands on a mermaid to impress some tycoon called Yamashina. Yamashina? It seems he's looking for a way to become immortal. What? A tycoon called Yamashina? He wants to become immortal? It couldn't be. Could it be? I don't know, I think it could be worse. He's a rich person. Oh, you know him? Did she mention where she got the curse stone from? Could Yamashina have given it to her? Actually, it seems like there was someone else. As Kikuko would tell her, if Yamashina's... As Kikuko would tell it, she is Yamashina's illegitimate child, but he refused to acknowledge her. While she was pondering ways to gain his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear, and curse stones to use to accomplish her goal. I think that was her lonely short of it. Something like that, yeah. What? So there's someone else involved? There's a lot of people for them. It turns out we knew the CEO she was talking about too. We were pretty shocked. So the CEO was the original owner of the curse stone, was he? What is his name? He's a young man named Kipe Koma, although I dare say Yan isn't the first word would come to mind when looking at him. What? I love that. Now everything has a payoff in the story, that's nice. Kipe Koma, it can be. Huh? You know him too? No, perhaps they simply share a name? The Kipikoma we know should have died 6 years ago. Huh? Died? What do you mean? Yes, stolen identity, yes. Yes. I would be more surprised if it wasn't a multimillionaire trying to be immortal. Exactly, exactly. When are we getting the story in paranormasight of who's the robot? That's a real question. Nice. That's a good one. Would you mind taking a look at this, Savi? A portrait sketch? And who might that be? The Kipikoma you know wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? Kipikoma? Oh no, he doesn't look like this at all. Yep, this isn't him. I see. Could you give us the curse stone you have, Cersei? Sure, here you go. Soda, would you mind taking a look at this one too? Of course. Damn, 2 curse stones at the same time? Ah, this is... the Heike. The curse of Tomoshige, and it has the power to cleave its target in 2. Man, this is the curse stone from the Toba case. I thought so. What? What's gotten everyone so excited all of a sudden? Right, I suppose we should explain. Or should you? The name of the man in the sketches just showed you is Kipe Akoma. He was killed 6 years ago, and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. Yeah, we get it. We know. It's not a new development. The cause of his death was a curse, one that kills its victims by slicing through them, bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within the curse one, the curse of Tomoshige. Huh? Wait, but wouldn't that mean... You're telling me that this Kipe Akoma was killed 6 years ago, but the curse wielded by Kipe Akoma? Yes, in other words, the current Akoma is an imposter, and Akoma was killed by his own curse, the past Akoma traveled to time. The current Akoma is an imposter. The Kipe Akoma you know, the company president, is a different man. He used his curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assumed his identity. What? You telling me he is in real Akoma? I see, so that's how it is. In this case, just who is the man calling himself Kipe Akoma now? I can't say, but it seems like he's quite a dangerous fellow. Ouch. So do we think he's immortal, or do we think he's just a guy? I think it would be better if he was just a guy, but he still could be an immortal, because, you know, every freaking third person in this game is immortal, apparently. Who knew talking would be an answer, finally? Yup, the best anime game there is. Up to date. Good thing we managed to take his curse stone, I'll say. Yeah, at the very least, we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore. By the way, I believe you said that this Akuma is Yoshitaka Yamashina's apprentice? If that's the case, and Yamashina has someone working with him who has a curse stone, would Yamashina have been pulling the strings from behind the scenes? Nah. I was wondering how you would replace someone who looks so different to you, but then I remembered it was the 80s. Yeah, it was, the person who Ikoma killed was a fisherman who didn't have any family or friends, so it was, like, a good target. They explained it in, like, right the beginning of the game. It's a callback to the very, very beginning. It's possible we should get in touch with Detective Ida and see if we can take Yamashina in for questioning. With any luck, he'll be able to detain Ikoma as well. Is something wrong? We kind of already told Ikoma about the Forsaken Fish curse stone. He did help us out early, after all. It was only fair. I suppose we can assume that information has reached Yamashina as well, then. Do we think Yamashina is actually behind all this? I don't know, he seemed chill. Like, I get it that he after immortality, but I think this guy is the evil one, and this guy is just here. Especially because he was so sure in Tsukasa's being his, like, real daughter. And he wanted to give her... wanted to give her some money. Alright, he also asked us to look for a bronze mirror. He used to leave the Curse of Raging Waves. The Still-Tide mirror, I think. Still-Tide mirror? But just what could he be planning? Either way, it seems we'll have to keep an eye out for any moment on the island. On this end. Whatever, I can't read. Ah yes, we are hoping you could do us a little favor, Cersei. It seems you don't have a mermaid to be searched for anymore, so perhaps you could use that extra time to help us out? Oh, what do you think, Avi? Very well, permission granted? How kind of you. It's nothing strenuous, I assure you. We just want you to find our Kipeikoma's current whereabouts, that's all. Oh, so just an ordinary chore then. We want to focus on getting the curse of raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see? It would be a huge help if you could pin him down in the meantime. He's definitely up to something, and most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask a detective from the Mia police to look into things there too, but one can never be too cautious. Both the true identity and goal remains unclear. Be very careful when dealing with him. I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now? We do have some time left before the last ferry is set to sail, I suppose. Okay then, I do want to find out what's going on too, so we'll see what we can do there. It seems we'll be helping you out with your work then, in that case. Please do consider putting in a word on my behalf. Alright, I see what I can do. Yay! I mean, more like government documents. Oh. You committed the worst crime, tax evasion. Heck yeah. Imagine all the money you could get from an immortal tax free. I wonder how this would work. Because, you know, every time the government, like the country, changes its form in any way. Well, not Japan. I guess Japan is pretty stable in how it was, right? It wasn't like Qing Dynasty and then became the Republic of China or anything like that. It just was Japan all the freaking time, I guess. It'll be really interesting to like track down to live through all this time and be like, huh, I wonder who are we paying taxes this decade? Sorry. We appreciate the help. If you learn anything of note, leave a message at the station, alright? Got it. What a pair of charming fellows. Who's sending me messages? I suppose we should see about lifting the curse of the raging waves then. Let's get in touch with Detective Ida first. We can find Wakamura after and see if we can get him to cooperate. Understood, we'll be on our way then. I'm guessing all immortals live in non-central areas, since it would be pretty strange at some point to still have documents for an 800-year-old person, apparently. Maybe. Well, before, if you're immortal, if you just fuck off far enough in the country, nobody gonna remember you, so you can be like, so you can live a couple... Also, it depends on the gender, right? If you're... I don't want to be weird, but if you're a Japanese woman who looks young, you can say you're up to 50 at this point. But if you're a man who looks young, I don't think you could do it for 50 years. Maybe? This would be weird. See, this would be weird. I don't know, maybe not? I'm thinking, I'm imagining it in my head. It would be a killer archaeologist or history teacher though, probably. Probably, if we follow like, if we assume that they have all their memories of everything that happened. But in this game, it seems like Immortal doesn't have all their memories, which is fun. Fine. I would love to have all my memories. If I were immortal. 100 years is the limit, right? So even then, I mean, probably, right? Person who went through Second World War and not an old person now? Person? There is a sorry. Point of contact. Contact? From Onkakudona to the Curse of Raging Waves, Sato and Tsukasa ran around the island, searching for answers to the mountain of problems before them. Poor girls. Maybe, then again, we are still in the 80s, so documenting people is not as thorough as it is now. Yeah, that's true. Heck yeah, the 80s. 1980s, Japan. Sunglasses on. Let's think back to what's happened. Guys, they could also be watching CCA. Nice. After calming down Tsukasa, who had the wrong idea after seeing me with Shotaro by the beach. I love the recap because I do not remember what happened. Actually useful. I explained at the Commissioner Ruins that I was immortal and that Mr. Okamura was planning to hand me over to someone called Onkakudono. The two of us searched for a way to stop the curse of raging waves. We also stopped by the Wakamura home to apologize to Shotaro, but no one was here. A time before Victor Gundam, what a time to be alive. Or even Zeta, or worse, ZZ, uh-oh. After that we met with Stu, and I learned about the Mariminakuchi truly was, as well as how the curse of raging waves had been kept at bay by the bronze mirror she left behind. Yep, I'm paying attention. I was here, so it doesn't matter. I also ran into Azami. He looked desperate, saying that Kamishimaru hand mirrors that Kikuko had given me was dangerous. Oh, this changed! Okay, and he was going around collecting them. Tsukasa and I handed ours over to him too. But Tsukasa has something else that has the same symbol. Then, after that... August 7th, 1980-something afternoon, Kamishima Ghost Town. Can invite Mr. Okamura everywhere. We need to tell him about the bronze mirrors as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh. It's those two. Oh yeah, they're the ones who were looking for the old man's place. Excuse me. Oh, if it isn't Sato, good timing. I've got something to discuss, if you don't mind. Oh, alright, I actually have something to ask myself. Huh? Since when did you get to know each other? Alright, we actually talked a bit after the last time we met. These two are from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. They're here to lift the curse of raging waves. Wait, seriously? Since when does the police deal in curses? We're a special unit dedicated to things like that. I hope we can be of help. Where's my chicken? Here we go. Yeah, whoa. This is a fun design. Okay. You end up passing through this intersection no matter where you go on the island. A narrow path with gentle breeze, it makes for a nice peaceful afternoon. Huh? I swear, I saw something catch the light behind me for a second. Catch the light behind me? Town clock? That's the town clock. Oh, this is a nice shape, which is sort of the symbol of the street. Standing quietly at the town center, his gentle ticking marks the years as it watches over people's lives. Catch the light behind me for a second. Oh! Ah! Sato? Something wrong? Oh no, just there's Kamishimaru keychain lying on the ground here. You're right, who's just chucked the poor thing out there? Nah, I can't read. Yeah, I almost missed it. I'll rescue it. Do we think it has a curse symbol on its back? That's the second keychain that we own. Wow, this is fun. There's an old well here. These days most houses have running water, so it isn't used anymore. If the story that Sue told me earlier, the bronze mirror was apparently found at the bottom of this is very well. Very well? You can't even imagine how Mana managed to find it here. It's some real tenacity. She seems like she's accepting it, but even Tsukasa probably didn't get everything from that quick explanation. Can't blame her though, I still don't fully understand it myself. You spoke with them yesterday, Sato? Yeah, they're specialists from a special unit called the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. They even saw right through me. Wait, you mean they figure out you're immortal? Yep, first time anyone's managed that. Well, I guess real professionals can figure out things like that. She's pleased. His cloak must be so hot. How does he stay so calm and collected? Why is she dressed like a housewife? She doesn't look like police at all. Mind if I start from my side then? Oh, not at all. The good news is we figured out how to lift the curse of raging waves. Really? You have? Whoa, seriously? That's huge! The bad news is that we need a few things to do it. We're in the middle of tracking them down. If that's the case, let us help you. Yeah, what do we need? Well, the first is called the Still-Tuned Mirror. A mirror used to hold back the curse of raging waves. I know it. We know where it is. At least, I think we do. You do? We just heard about it from Tsu Minakuchi. I see. 5 years ago, Mari Minakuchi tried to break the curse with that mirror, but failed. It explains why people blamed her for the Southern Sea disaster. If that mirror from back then is still here, then this is very likely to be a still-tied mirror. Where is Tama Tobacco? Or is the turtle itself the curse symbol? So special. No, curse symbol is like a symbol. It's actually a symbol. Wait. Wait. Can you look at it? Freak. Is that the mirror from back? It's still here, but it is very likely to be a still-side mirror. Yes! That was what I wanted to talk to you about too. I see, thank you. Sounds like the pieces are coming together. Thank God. Inventory? No. Okay. But they did manage to track down a way to lift the curse of raging waves. That's pretty impressive, okay? There is still one more piece we need, a descendant of the Ishima people. Which likely means Mari Minakuchi's son, Yuzo Minakuchi, would be our best candidate. Yeah, that should work. Do you know where he is now? Not sure, we've been looking too since we wanted to pass along what Tsu told us. Alright, we'll go search for him. Really? That would be a huge help. We'll go and secure the mirror. Time is tight. If we split up, we'll need to point to contact in case we can't find each other. I can't read. Could the one of you stay in one place and handle communication between us? Good plan. Could one of you take that on? A point of contact? It'd be best if it was Tsukasa. Okay. I'll go look for Yuza. Tsukasa, do you mind being a point of contact? Me? Sure, no problem. Let's see then. I'll wait by the community hall on the Cho Street. There is also a phone here we could use. Okay, we'll make a contact there if anything happens. Thank you, that'll be a big help. How does this work? Alright then, we'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, then track down Yuzo Minakuchi and work on lifting the curse. Okay then, Sato, good luck! If you find Yuza, please tell him everything that Tsu told us. I will. Leave it to me. Oh, okay. I thought it's gonna be longer. So they found Yuza. Claim. But she didn't. What's gonna happen to Sato? Sato entrusts Tsukasa with being the point of contact while she goes for search for Yuzo Minakuchi. Is she gonna talk to Grandma after that? Uh-oh, I met with Yuza and told him what I've heard from Tsu and Miss Shiki, but we need him to come to the community hall to lift the curse of raging waves. Okay, so she did find him, but after that I headed somewhere else, this time for my own purposes. Lighthouse, Minakuchi residence. Lighthouse? Oh my gosh, she walks, animation of walking, that's awesome. Oh, why are they here? Oh, there they are. Okay, let's think about what I need to do now. These two have a special box called Tamatabaka. I need to get it from them no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over. This is the only chance I'm going to get. I'll share what I know bit by hooking their interest and negotiate from there. Really not sure I can pull this off, but I have to try. Honestly, when a character stands, butt first to you, it always makes me think, damn, they're imposters, or there's something weird gonna happen. You know when your memory summary includes this mission is to find this person and it resolves into sentences, it feels odd. Yeah, I agree. A lighthouse is such an amazing thing. One single beam of light can guide so many ships. Back in the day, if you wanted to sail at night, you waited to clear starry skies or lit bonfires on the shore. It was a lot of work. Huh, you remember? They must have their own reasons for finding the Tamatabako. How did you know about Tamatabako? Is Yumeko told her? If I can get them to give that up, maybe they'll hand it over to me without too much fuss. That's the best way. What's the best way to approach it? Call out. There's a small local plaza in front of the lighthouse where you can see the sea, probably meant for tourists. Come to think of it, I'll never really come here all that much. Any birds? Okay. Excuse me. Urain? Yes, could I speak with you for a moment? No. Permission granted. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, don't mind him. He's always get a little carried away. Oh my god, I love this doing the same voice. Right. So you're Avi, and Otter, and Cersei. Here is your guide. Indeed, great to meet you, Sato. I actually heard talk about you around the island. Oh really? It would seem we've become quite famous in these parts. I'd say we're more on the infamous side, picture. Now that I think about it, this is my first time meeting someone from overseas. They do feel different somehow, but I can't quite put it into words. Wow, your blonde hair is so beautiful. I've never seen it in person before. And your outfits also look so unusual. Maybe it's traditional clothing from your country. Is it? I kinda like her fit. I heard you were searching for a mermaid, is that true? Oh, tell me, young lady, do you perchance know of a mermaid? Because if so, you must tell. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't know anything about any specific mermaid. Oh, please don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now. You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about them. Now you look both disappointed and annoyed. Did I say something wrong? Well, the last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed us to death. What? Gee, the people on this island are nothing but trouble. I've had enough of it. You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality like anyone else. Admit it. Well, I need to steer the conversation towards the Tamatabaka. What should I say? Admit. Yes, I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. If you know anything, I sincerely ask you to tell me. Huh, here he is. Your true colors. I knew it. You think I just hand over the tobacco I struggled so hard to obtain? Please, I need it. Please, I need it no matter what. Oh, look like at the fire in those eyes. Looks like there is more to this. Very well, tell me your tale. If it rouses my spirits as an author, then I might just be pursued to handle the box over. Why does she need it? Really? Alright, let me explain. Tell the truth. I'll tell you, but you have to promise that you wouldn't tell anyone else about this. Of course, I swear it. My lips are sealed tighter than a well-corked bottle. Is that supposed to be reassuring? Don't worry, we won't go breaking any promises. Alright then, where do you even start? The truth is, I'm what is known as the 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal. Huh? What? Is this all true? Wait, are you trying to say that you are the Asata from Kusawa? The real one? Ah, yes, that's probably me. Whoa, so that's why you're doing all this? Wait, no way, are you being serious? Yes, completely serious, which is why I need the Tamatabako, no matter what. Why does she need Tamatabako? Does she want another 800 years? You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it. Please, all I need is the Tamatabako. Abby, what do you think? Are you sure you're alright with this? I can hardly call it sane. Yes, this is what I want more than anything. Very well, in this case. Amazing, such stunning spirit. I'd be happy to support that resolve, even if I stand alone. This must be the reason I found the Matobako in the first place. Here, take it. Yes, never lie. Yes. I guess the idea is to her to give another 800 years from it, since she's dying in 2 days, or well, however many days she has left. How simple. Whoa, simple, you say? This must be the reason I founded the Matobako in the first place, yep. Oh, thank you so much. Yes. Now that you know of the situation, it only makes sense. So for you to have it, you should just have said so sooner. That said, I would also like to know how things turn out to be. Be sure to let us know, okay? Of course, I wouldn't forget this kindness as long as I live. Huh, think nothing of it. But does it mean that I should apologize to you, Cersei, after all this trouble we went through to get it? Well, you seem enthusiastic enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind. Also, as I'm sure you already know, we still need the mermaid's flesh. I know, I'll figure something out. Oh, so you do have a lead on the mermaid? I'm intrigued, but I'll leave it at that for now. One more thing, carrying the Tamatobako may drown some unsavory types, be careful. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Well, we're heading back to the mainland to look for them, anyway. Ah yes, after sightseeing Kamishima, we were supposed to return post-haste. Post what? It is post-haste. I see. Well, thank you, and good luck. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Cersei is just here for vibes, it seems. Excuse you, she was really very useful before. And she's probably gonna be useful when they gonna track Ikoma. Cersei is cute. She's here to be cute. That's enough. I played the whole game where the character was here just to be cute, you know? Namahoyo. Hello? Is anyone home? Oh no, the grandpa voice? Who am I kidding? I know no one is here. Kidding? Who am I kidding? Calendar. Calendar handed out by the local association. There is one at Wagamura's place too. This one's still showing last month's though. There's a circle around the day marked by the day Yusa came home. She must have really been looking forward to it. Any birds? Stuff. All sort of things are scattered on the floor here. Even with this much storage, people still leave things lying about. Guess some places never change. Damn. Get 'em. The built-in cupboard fitted snug against the wall. You can tell it's been here a long time. These kinds of cupboards help the room feel less cramped. It feels so impressive the first time I saw one. Modern design sure smart. The inside though is a bit messy. Too tend to toss anything in there just to get it out of the way. Based. Oh, what's this? Yes. I mean, yeah, but also doesn't really have any conflict in terms of Avi doing stuff. I think she's very, realistic. They write her in a very realistic way of her being very rational and therefore not getting into any trouble. Kind of way? I don't know. Feels, I guess, accurately like she's just following him without much questioning. Well, before he followed her, so I guess it's fine. I don't know. I think the dynamic is also fun. I mean, both of them are not main character, not first plane character. They're just here to, do drop some lore here and there and ask some questions in the place of a viewer, I guess. Maybe. It actually did a lot for a plot, collectively. Because there's 90% chance Sato gets kidnapped. It's an altar shelf. Buddhist objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it. It also has something Tsuyu once showed me. Here it is. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. It's really just as beautiful as ever. I shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. The mermaid's scale? This is the Minakuchi's family altar. Their memorial tables for Tsuyu's husband, her son, Tosuke, and her daughter-in-law, Mari here. I'm sure she never expected. They all go before her. It must have been hard to deal with. I visited this room so many times while helping look after Tsuyu. The owner's away, but people on this island don't usually lock up all that tightly. I'd also been asked to come while they were out to help with chores, so by now I know the place well. Damn, being stuck as an immortal is probably, as a child, is probably the worst case scenario for you. The chest of drawers mostly just Tsuyu's clothes. I'll put away the laundry, so I have a rough idea what goes here, where, but there's still her personal things, so I shouldn't open it while she isn't here. I can read, I swear. Household shrine. A household shrine for the sea god. Almost every home around here has one. Before heading out to sea, everyone always stopped to pray here first. Once they come back safe, they pay respects again to give thanks. Glass sliding door. A sliding glass door that leads to an outdoor spot for dry laundry. It doesn't get much sun though. Okay, I'm here. Table? It's a table. One of those really low tables that's perfect for flipping over. I know it's because I see it on TV all the time. But with nothing on it, there is not much point in flipping it over, is there? Fish scale, Mara left behind. Something about it, as beautiful as ever. Shouldn't take it. Light. A light with a wooden frame. Looks like the design evolved from those old lamps with the paper shades. I'm glad this older look still turns up here and there. Pixel hunting? Okay. No? Okay. Well, after taking steps to distract Kyuko from her plot to unleash a curse which will cause a mass murder on Kamishima, Yusa asks Azami to receive the hand mirrors Kyuko distributed across the island. Shortly after, Yusa is summoned for the audience with Yumagashiki. Will she know? Will she know? She probably will know immediately, but will she? We're playing as... not as her, okay. We don't know if she knows. She will probably know. Oh, here you are. You're using Minakuchi, correct? It's me. I was told to come here, so here I am. Huh? Were you sent here too, Azami? Who, me? Nah, I was just passing by when I heard about what was going on, so I decided to wait here for you. Thanks, Azami. So, as I understand it, you two brave police officers, Kopaganda, who were sent out to here from Tokyo. To deal with the curse of raging waves? Brave? I wouldn't go that far. My name is Yumekushiki, and this is Sodakiru. Pleased to meet you. Am I mistaken, or did the two of you visit Kamishima yesterday as well? It almost seemed that you ran away at the sight of me. Did I do something to scare you off? Dear me, you noticed that, did you? My apologies. We'll explain everything shortly. But before I forget, that fellow over there was business with you as well, Yusa. Huh? Mr. Wakamura. He was very suspicious of us at first, but it seems to have finally earned his trust. He has kindly agreed to assist us in putting the end to the curse of raging waves.
Wait, really?
Really? But tell me, is it true you're already familiar with the curse?
That's what your friend here told us.
Yeah, more or less. Good, then it seems we're all up to speed.
I think there was bird here or something.
What is this music? The rays of sunlight beaming down amidst the stifling humidity and accompanied by a chorus of cicadas that somehow intensifies the heat? Okay. Cool. Community hall. This building is where the neighborhood association meetings are held. Tsukasa must have made the most of her family ties to gain free access to it as a relay station. Apparently Tsukasa is still inside, waiting to handle the communication. Lucky, I bet it's nice and cool in there with the air conditioner on. It's not the time, Yuza, it's not the time! Shinobu Wakamura. So Mr. Wakamura has been trying to end the curse of raging waves too, huh?
So, you find out about the curse of raging waves then, eh, boy?
Yeah, to an extent, anyway.
I always figured your mother was behind it, and what she was descended from them raiders, but...
Wait, really? That's why you blame my mom for the disaster? Well, you had it all wrong. Turns out she's a descendant of the Taishima Islanders, the victims.
Seem you know more than you're letting on.
Oh, no. That's just what Grant said.
So you knew about this too, huh? Suppose I should have known. But see here, your mother tried to end the curse 5 years ago and failed, didn't she?
If that's what brought on the disaster, I wasn't too far off after all, was I? Fuck off. Unfair. But be that as it may, still owe you an apology for pinning the curse on your mother all this time. Especially seeing as she was the only one who found the bronze mirror and held the curse back for us. So, but it was, I'm sorry.
That's nice to hear.
Good on you, Mr. Wakamura. At least you can admit you've made a mistake.
When your own instructors come along and tells you to change your views, what choice do you have? Instructor? Are you talking about the sorcerer friend of yours?
That's right. We discovered the sorcerer's identity. From here, it wasn't too difficult to reach an understanding. That's how we earned this fellow's cooperation as well.
Seems I misjudged you. If my instructors say you're the real deal, then I reckon you must be. Whoa, there's whole layer to this that we don't know anything about. Are you gonna tell me?
No? Okay, maybe we're gonna find it out. So the Kiryu, this man is Miss Shiki's assistant. Apparently he's not officially with the police. Right now he's just quietly following orders. But for some reason I get the feeling he's the type who's really scary when he's angry. Okay. Imakashiki, can't put my finger on it, but there's something mysterious about this woman. And I had no idea there's actually police officers who handle supernatural incidents. I wonder what's on her neck. To be frank, I have a favor I'd like to ask you as soon as possible. But I understand you must have questions, so we'll come back to that later. For now, ask me whatever you'd like. Are we done with you?
But just to be sure now, you do have a way of ending the curse of raging waves, yes? I can trust you on that?
Yes, there are still a few points we need to confirm, but it's guaranteed to work.
If that's true, then suppose I won't be needing Unkakudono's help anymore.
Unkakudono?
You mean to say that Yamashina has known of a way to break the curse all along?
Well, you know about Unkakudono too, huh?
Oh, it was well, my bad.
As a matter of fact, just yesterday he told me out of the blue that he'd find a way to end it. Said he'd tell me what it was in the condition I bought him Satoshi Shiranami. Huh, information he got from Ikoma, I have no doubt. And he asked for a girl, I see.
Quiet user reaction?
Oops! And you were prepared to hand it over? Isn't she a relative of yours?
So what if I was? She got nothing to do with you.
If you say so. In any case, this information Yamashina had for you must be the same as we have to share. But there is no longer any need for you to betray your own kin.
I'll hold you on that.
All the same, I'm not sure. Is something else troubling you? According to you, when Maru Minakuchi failed to break the curse, it brought the disaster 5 years ago, but... Is it really the truth? What are you getting at? Well, if that still-tied mirror worked as it should, there wouldn't have been disaster, would there? It only leaves one possibility, doesn't it? That the Raging Waves curse barrier was stirring up trouble. By curse bearer, I assume you mean a descendant of the raiders of Daishima? Exactly. If someone of that lineage got anywhere near the Southern Sea, the wrath of Daishima would churn up those waters into a milestorm. Anyhow, my instructor swears that there's a true cause of a that's the true cause of a disaster 5 years ago, and I'm inclined to agree. So that's your theory, is it? And I understand why you suspected Mari Minakuchi's heritage. Though it gathered this instructor of yours never actually accused her of being a curse bearer. True, never was sure on that point, said we couldn't be certain given how it's been 5 years and all. But all things considered, who could blame me for being suspicious of her? No one knew where she came from. Reading is so hard. What if she just has a nasty rash and keeps touching it? Wow. She shouldn't. She should know better. She has a dog for a husband. She should know better. Yeah, that's awesome. Anyway. I don't wish to doubt your instructor, but I'm not sure how much water this theory holds. Yet we cannot rule it out entirely, given what we know of a sorcerer's powers. So skeptical, huh? Not as if you have a better idea, though, is it? Well, you do have a point. The issue remains. If Mara wasn't a curse bearer, who else could it have been? This is such a weird sentence. The dog husband has told her to put on her plastic cone to stop from touching it, but alas, she didn't. There's everything wrong with this comment, like everything wrong, taking that too far. It's awesome. It's awesome. Anyway. Can say, yeah, okay, who's the bearer of the curse? Do we know? Do we care? It's this guy. Is it? Azami is very suspicious because nothing is going on with him, even though he is a very important character for Yuza, and he's like the second. Sorry to interrupt, but I have something to say. Yes? Assuming my mom wasn't the Raging Waves curse bearer, I have a theory. See, I've read over the reports of the incident again and again, and there is something I noticed. Okay, they're giving us a clue. Oh, Mockingbird's work. Local storm that broke out in the sea, Kamishima 5 years ago, maritime incidents, 10 people went missing. 3 fishing vessels had set to sea from Kamishima. They suddenly caught in an anticipated storm and foundered, leaving all but one of the 11 fishermen and ama divers on board missing. When the ships were later dredged up and searched, not a single body was discovered. The sole survivor was Yuzo Minakuchi, who was the middle school student at the time. His parents, Tosuke Minakuchi and Mari Minakuchi, as well as Zami Kumoi's father, Kyokichi Minakuchi, were among the victims. Locals in the area reportedly heard an eerie rumbling from the sea the morning of the incident. List of casualties: medium-sized fishing vessel Daiichi Kyoshimaru foundered. Captain Kyoshi Kumoi and all 5 crew members reported missing. Small-sized fishing vessel Omimaru foundered. Captain Yukichi Nishikawa and 1 passenger, identity unknown. Reported missing. Yukichi Nishikawa. Tosuke Minakuchi. One passenger recovered with slight injuries, the sole survivor. When the boat in the Minakuchi family was about to sink, Mara and Tosuke Minakuchi put a lifebuoy on their son Yuza and helped him escape the boat before the waves engulfed it. Despite the slim chances of survival in such a dire situation, Yuza was miraculously found drifting in the sea the next day. I don't know. It's probably our friend. It's probably him. It's probably Azami. Nobody else strikes me as a villain anymore. It's not Zu, it's not Sato, not Tsukasa. It's not this guy. This guy is weird, but with him it went nowhere, which is interesting. Kyuko is evil. Chie is okay. Himiko Soda, it's the police guy. Yoshisatsu, Kipei. I mean, he did get here 6 years ago, right? Because this other guy, Kipeyokoma, real Kipeyokoma, was dead for 5 years, so it could be him as a descendant. I can't believe that he's a descendant. I don't believe that he's immortal, though. Barnum, Cersei, Azusa, Sumikawa, Sobaya. Oh yeah, Sobaya is the mermaid that's left. Sugen, we don't know who this is. Who cares? Okay. Well... there's another possible curse. There's another suspect. This isn't a work of a curse. There's another suspect. Omeimaru? Because right now, Yuza's theory is that the person who's unknown is the person who did it. But the twist gonna be is that this guy. Okay. It was Omeimaru? Right? I remember reading the identity of one of the passengers aboard on Omeimaru was unknown. Could they have been the curse bearer? Interesting. Nice face. Oh, can't see. Can she even like speak to a dog, like understand it, or is it just I know my dog? I know my dog is my husband. I think they probably can communicate somehow. Imagine how much leverage they can get from like those pads with sounds on them that they give for animals, and animals like yes, no, yes, yes, pressing buttons and the sound comes out like a soundboard for an animal. They can do so much work. Damn. Well, Mr. Okamura, what do you know of this mysterious individual? The Omeimaru? That was Yuji Nishikawa's boat. Hold on, did we know Nishikawa? Who the hell is Nishikawa? No, there is no Nishikawas. As I recall, according to the departure declaration, the Omeimaru had taken someone on board, someone in business on the mainland who had research to do. But as no name was given, no one had a clue who they were. No, I thought the point of these declarations was to keep a record in the case of an accident. Sounds like me like someone was careless. Can't deny that. It feels like a sketch waiting to be made. So this passenger was never identified. No, but mind you, eyewitnesses report said when the Omeimaru set sail that day, the captain was alone on board. So maybe he picked them up from the mainland, or maybe they never boarded to begin with. Who's to say? But do you think it's possible this person could have been the curse bearer? Could be, but it wasn't Mara. If it wasn't Mara, it'd make for a hell of a coincidence, though. Unfortunately, since this Nishikawa fellow isn't around, there is no way to find out. I don't know, for some reason, they did explain it to me like 15 times, but for some reason I was like... No, that's not how Curse of Raging Waves work. It's just manifested by the collective like grievances. And there is no curse stone on like a bearer. I don't know. Hi! That reminds me, any luck with those hand mirrors, Azami? No worries here, I got them all back. Every last one, you must be the fastest mirror collector in Japan. I knew it, can't you? Thanks, Azami. Oh? You're talking about the mirrors Kyoko Tsutsui was handing out earlier? Huh? How'd you know? I realized they were dangerous, so I had Azami collect them all. Really? Does it mean you figure out they were targets of a curse? Wait, you knew about that? So it was true. What's the deal with these things anyway? I see, so the curse stones can be used to kill people instantly. But since Yuka curse stone was confiscated, the danger passed. What a relief. What I want to know is how you found out the Kiku intended to use those hand mirrors as the targets of your curse to begin with. About that. I'm not sure you'll believe me, but... What? You encountered a Tomokazuki while you were diving, and it showed you a vision? That's the long and short of it. Everybody says this. Any idea what it means? Paranormal encounters are your area of expertise, after all. I've known instances of phenomena capable of instilling memories, however. Your experience did not seem to fit with any of them. I wonder what they think looked like you. That's the strangest part in my book. Hold up, you don't think this Tomokazuki could be kind of a curse, do you? It is true that some curses are accompanied by phantoms known as curse echoes. Yet, as the apparition you encountered warned him of impending danger, it seems unlikely to have been a product of a harmful curse. That being said, I'm afraid I cannot begin to guess its true nature. He's probably working his grey matter into overdrive trying to keep up with everything that's going on. I wish there was no time to explain everything properly. Honestly, I better understand all this myself. Where shall we begin? Breaking the curse. 400 years ago, an Onmyoji sealed the entrance to Ryugu in an attempt to contain the curse of the raging waves, and left behind instructions as to how the curse should be broken after 400 years had elapsed. There are 3 steps that must be followed. Just 3, huh? First I must unbid my seal, risen from the depths within the iron box. This is the curse thingy, or is it a different thingy? Second, thou must offer the still side mirror bequeathed by my sacrifice to the sanctuary. Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. That should be the wording, if I remember correctly. Let's consider each of the steps in turn. First, as to the iron box, that refers to the container in which these instructions were kept. Didn't we was kinda not sure about this before? It surfaced when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed. It stands to reason that the seal mentioned in the first step must also have appeared somewhere. What is this seal anyway? It's the Onmyoji's own symbol, the same symbol used to seal the entrance to Ryugu. This is what it looks like. I expect to find a mark identical to this one on the map somewhere on the seafloor. Seafloor? Mark location is likely the sanctuary mentioned in the second step. It should be the vicinity of Kamishima. That would make it somewhat near the place where I went diving this morning. I saw something like that? Oh, come to think of it, I did see a symbol like this on the seafloor. I didn't see that. Or probably a light novel. My dog is my husband reincarnated. Wouldn't be too surprised if it's this thing. Already, yeah. Nice. You're certain? Yeah, it was definitely the same symbol, and it was covered in chains. I guess we need to break them. But maybe the Onmyoji meant by unbind. Sounds like the first step won't give us too much trouble, at least. On to the next then. The second step centers around the still side mirror, bequeathed by the sacrifice. That's got to be the mirror Minakuchi found, which we have just retrieved from the shrine in the bay. From what I've heard, that mirror has been holding the curse in check all those years. That's right, and now must be offered to the sanctuary. The former site of the Taishima sanctuary should lie in the area, perhaps this is the location we seek. In that case, I reckon the hole where I encountered the Tomokazuki is the most likely spot. After all, it only appeared a few months back. I can't think of anything else it could be. That does seem likely. The only problem is, there is no way through. Huh? How that? How's that? It was a Zami? Huh? How's that? Well, there's a powerful current in there, going too far and it drag you down to the depths in an instant. That does not strike me as a natural phenomenon. It's possible the sanctuary lies within, and perhaps one must have this still-tied mirror in hands to pass through safely. This makes sense. The true reveal mystery, the characters knowing things the player doesn't, like a brute forcing in the point-and-click game. Like, yeah. That makes sense. I just gotta believe it. And it seems the way towards is clear, as far as the first two steps are connected. Concerned? Whatever. Right, that just leaves the third. Third, let those share blood with the lost souls of Tashima. Okay, now it says two people. No, it means more than one person. Let those who share blood with the lost souls of Tashima be the ones to offer appeasement. The final instruction stipulates that a descendant of Tashima Islanders may carry out those tasks, meaning you, user. So this is why I called here, huh? First you need to find the seal of the seafloor and admit it. After that, all that's left is to take the still-side mirror through that hole and offer it to the sanctuary. We're counting on you, Yuza. Yep, let this 19-year-old do it. Good luck, Yuza. Have fun. We're counting on you, Yuza. If you pull this off, the curse of raging waves should be broken for good. Let's hope on it then. I'll take you out in a boat. Thanks, Azami. Sounds like this is job for the patron saint of diving. The patron saint? Who are you talking about? Don't worry about it. It's a private joke. It's called inside joke. Excuse you? Regarding that being you encountered Yuza, that you called the Tomakazuki. Well, it does seem to resemble the Tomakazuki featured in the folklore of this region. I suspect it was something else entirely. Why? What are the Tomakazuki, anyway? They're both the spirits of Amadivers who were lost beneath the waves in the past. They're malevolent spirits born of a fear Amadivers harbor towards accident at sea. Oh, should we be the one exercising them then? Later type of spirits are the most numerous, so long as these fears persist, they will always return. However, they do not possess sufficient power to cause real harm. So long as you carry the proper charms, they cannot affect you. So those Seimon and Doman symbols aren't just for show, huh? One is a star, and the other one is 4 to 5 grid. Okay, something's gonna go wrong. And my guess would be they need another descendant. Oh my god, look at this Wikipedia articles. We're only missing 2. Damn. Anyway. Well, I hope you taking this seriously, Yuza. The fate of the curse rests with you. Just so happy to not to be doing anything else. That makes sense, does it? I guess you wouldn't get a clear cut, yeah, you need the mirror to get to the sanctuary instructions, so assumptions was needed. Don't worry, I'll get it done. Breaking curses is what living legends like me was made for. Is that so? Glad to hear it. Well, I already apologize, so I can't say much concerns me anymore. All I care about now putting an end to the curse of raging waves. Okay, useless. About Yuza. Before you go, I have one last question to ask you, Yuza. Oh, and what that would be? Well, how should I put it? It's a delicate subject. Mind if I have a private word? Oh? Is Kiryu gonna be there? No. She's gonna let him live, for sure. So, sorry. What do you want to talk about? Just so we're clear, if you're looking to grow pearls, I don't know anything about that. That would require delicate handling, but that's not what I mean. Yuza, when you caught in a disaster 5 years ago, did you by chance encounter a mermaid? Huh? Actually, I did. I did, but how did you know about this? Good of you to tell me the truth, that makes this easier. As for now, I know. This would be because it's the only possible explanation. Meaning? Come now, Yuza. A mermaid has cursed you with immortality. You're an 800-year immortal. What? You can hide the truth from me. These eyes don't lie. These eyes don't lie. I assume it occurred during the disaster 5 years ago. You must have nearly died. But when you were revived by a mermaid and made immortal, surely you must have realized this by now. Yeah. You got me. I'm an immortal boy with a dead body. Why did this happen to you, I wonder? I wish I knew. If you can tell me more about it, would you mind filling me in? I suppose that's only fair. What would you like to know? Mermaids. I was wondering, does me being immortal have anything to do with my mom? I mean, is there any chance she could have been a mermaid? None whatsoever. In all likelihood, you received the immortality from the mermaid Sobai. Sobai? In Japanese, Sobai. You see, Madame Nakuchi was a descendant of a clan that was tasked with escorting Sobai back to Ryuko. That much I'm certain of. Is this why she tried to break the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago? I can only assume so. However, as the seal over the entrance of Ryugu had yet to break, things didn't go as planned. Does it mean Sabaya could still be nearby? Maybe she's living in the sea around Kamishima. I'm afraid there is little chance of that. See, when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed 3 months ago, Sabaya would have been able to return home. Oh, well, I guess it means Mom's duty was fulfilled in the end. That's something at least. Do you know of any way I could meet this mermaid? You don't give up easily, huh? Are you another mermaid fan? Another fan? Those foreigners who visited the island recently were severely keen on meeting a mermaid. Oh, you mean the otter and the young guide? Sure do. You've spoken with them, I take it? Actually, no, I never met them. But I saw them when I had that vision. Is that so? Well, all I can tell you is the same thing you told them. Meeting the mermaid is no longer possible. Does it mean there's no way visiting Ryugu either? The thing is, Ryugu is pretty close to what's typically referred as to the afterlife. You might say it's the space between our world and the land of the dead. And there's no way to travel there? Not at all? Sorry, no. You'll just have to accept that. Earlier you said mermaid cursed me. What exactly did you mean by that? Just what it sounds like. For 800 years, you'll be incapable of aging or dying. What is this but a curse? Your very existence defies the laws of nature. You can hardly be termed human. You are now an anomalous being, something closer to a spirit. Though for that matter, I'm in no position to talk. Huh? Still, I do feel sorry for you. What possessed her to curse you? A mere child. I should like to know. I always thought the mermaid saved my life. Was I wrong? Well, that depends on how you look at things. Personally, I wouldn't call what she did saving you at all. In the end of the day, she saddled you with an existence worse than death. Is it that terrible? It's only been 5 years. The people around you probably think you're a late bloomer. But give it another decade or two and your static appearance will start to stand out. And should you even meet a would-be fatal accident in public, it's all over for you. If your mortal nature is exposed, you'll be bombarded with public scrutiny at best. At worst, you'll be captured and experimented on. Either way, from that moment on, you'll be able to lead a normal life in human society. You will never be able to lead a normal life in human society again. Humans have always coveted immortality, countless dreams of it even today. But the reality is, only the first few decades of your existence are bound to be enjoyable. It's only going to get harder for you as time goes on. Humans were never meant to live for hundreds of years. The lifespan that long is unendurable. Yeah, if you're poor. If you're rich, though. Isn't this... Like, if you're rich, you can do anything. You can hide, you can have your own island and live there and do whatever the fuck you want. Come on. And speaking as a member of law enforcement, the existence of immortal beings must be kept hidden, for all sorts of problems can arise. Problems? Like what? Well, it's not easy to keep a lid on things these days, and it doesn't make much to incite the panic to start a war. Just last year, there was ruckus over the right of resurrection, if you remember. Suffice to say, whenever I track down an 800 immortal, I can't just leave them be. What are you saying? Are you going to arrest me? Ordinary I would. Protocol dictates that I capture any 800-year mortal and I find and seal them in an underground vault. Okay. That's the fate I was thinking of when I mentioned that being immortal in existence worse than death. Don't worry, I've got no intentions of taking you anywhere just yet. You're a special case. The way I see you, you're essentially the victim here. Not to mention, I need your help breaking the curse of raging waves. So it seems like we'll have to find a way to compromise. I don't know why, but you're looking for information about mermaids as well, right? Well, for starters, mermaids aren't meant to interfere in the lives of mortals, even their kind don't approve of that. Really? In fact, generally speaking, creating an 800-year mortal is flat out forbidden. Again, I feel like you don't get the 800-year-old immortal name until you go get to the 800 years. Shaking my head. Or do the old classic, we had a son who that looked exactly like him, totally. Oh my god, imagine the paranormasight Fallout crossover, one immortal wakes up after the nuclear apocalypse, oh my god. Damn, the DLC. That's crazy. Despite that, Sibai made you immortal. In other words, the mermaid went out of your way to place a curse on you. I guess that settles it, your intent wasn't to save me after all. Yeah, fuck you, user. I was hoping you'd be able to tell me what made her go that far, but it turns out you're just as clueless as I am. Yep, fuck you, user, fuck you. And all we know for sure is that something happened between Sabaya and your mother that day. And that led you being made immortal. That's crazy, whether that was simply to save your life or for some other reason. There's unfortunately no way of knowing. There is something else that's been bugging me. Can mermaids create 800-year immortals at will? As in, you don't really have to eat their flesh? Actually, you do. You can become immortal without ingesting a bit of mermaid flesh, even if it's a tiny piece. However, it's not as simple as cutting off a slice. The mermaid flesh withers away the moment it's severed and loses all its efficiency. In order for a mermaid to create an immortal of your own volition, she would have to allow a human to bite her directly. Rawr. That happened without the human consent. I mean, I was barely conscious when I became an undead boy, an 800-year immortal. Like I said, even the tiniest blades and mere scrub of their tail would do the trick. Wow. You could move some... Hold on. Import moderation? Okay. You could move someone's jaw while they're unconscious and get them to bite. It's not impossible. Oh damn, guess it was a lot more forceful than I was imagining. What the hell is going on? So, all you have to do is bite a living mermaid and you become immortal? Pretty much, though I assume few mermaids would consent to that. So that's how it works. But if the flesh had been severed, ingesting it wouldn't extend your lifespan at all, huh? That's right, ordinary anyway. Ordinary? You mean there is an exception? If a mermaid's flesh is cut within the confines of Ryugu, that it wouldn't wither away, it just grows back. Huh. Well, I've got you here, I guess I might as well ask. Is there a way to reverse immortality? You won't be the first 800-year immortal to seek that possibility. But unfortunately, the answer is no. The moment you become immortal, you lose your mortal form, for good. I see. You can become a dog, though! And is there a way for an 800-year immortal to die, other than by waiting for their lifespan to end? No, it's simply impossible. That is what makes it a curse. Not that I want to experiment, but that would happen if, say, I threw my body into furnace, or a vat of acid. Whoa, they're asking questions? They're asking questions about the situation at hand? What is this? What is this writing? What's going on, man? Damn, characters can think? No freaking way. No freaking way. The instant it resulted in death, you would begin to reform starting from the parent. You can become a dog though. At least it would make keeping it a secret a bit more easy. It does. 800-year-old dog. This is basically awesome. Or it's like Hachiko, but like 50 times more tragic because the dog is immortal and every single owner is gonna be like, you know, every single death of every single owner gonna be fatal and very upsetting. Characters talk and think about situations? What kind of magical storytelling is this? Never seen in the previous anime looking media before. Imagine if Larry the cat is actually immortal. Who the heck is Larry the cat? The instant Chief Mouser of all things. The instant it resulted in death, it would begin to reform starting from the part of you was the largest remaining piece of your heart. Ooh, every other part of you would then vanish. No matter how beyond repair your body becomes, it will be healed when you resurrect. I see. On the other hand, you won't be healed if your injuries aren't fatal, no matter how badly hurt you are. Oh, really? For example, taking the furnace scenario you mentioned, if your body remained in the furnace after you resurrected, it would burn to death again and revive again and so on in an endless cycle. All while fully conscious. Shit, sounds like hell. True. Is the Chief Mouser of England's Prime Minister like an official post? Oh, Mouser is the cat that gets mouse eaten. Okay, I get it. It's an official post. It's basically a cat that stays as at Downing Street. Where's the Prime Minister offices to stop mice or even vermin? Wow, there has been one since World War II. Damn. Truly worthy position. The current one is Larry the cat. I like how the cat is part of his title. Isn't it gonna be bad? Isn't it like nepotism? You just stay at the post because you're so freaking old? What's the opposite of nepotism? Not the opposite. What's like the similar condition as nepotism, but for immortal cats? We should make one. We should make a word to call them. To be mad at conversation. Doesn't anybody think that it's weird that the cat held the position for 800 years? Damn. The same president for 800 years. That sounds crazy. I hope not. Nah, they have 9 lives that are all true. A cat would fit more. My advice, be very careful not to fall into any bottomless pits. Right, I'll be sure to keep that in mind if I ever go on a new run. By the way, you mentioned I'd resurrect from the part around my heart. Does it mean that if my head was cut off, only my body would regenerate? This is awesome! To be fair, Larry is 19 years old, so it is pretty old for cat years. Well, yeah, that should be the case. But what would happen to my oh my god, they're really questioning it. But what would happen to my consciousness? My memories, my thoughts? All of that is stored in the brain, isn't it? That's a tough one. As I mentioned, every part of you except the one that resurrects will vanish. So it seems likely that everything inside your head, including your consciousness, would vanish too. Can that happen? Does it mean my regenerated body would have an entirely new consciousness? What do they mean by that? Well, it seems 800-year mortals do sometimes have a fuzzy memories after they resurrect. But I've never known anyone who tried what you're describing. It's possible your consciousness would be reinstated, carried over just as it was before. Is this a setup for something? Though it's equally possible that it would be divided or becoming new entirely. There is no way to know unless you decide to test it out yourself. Divided, huh? Two users? Two users? Look, I wish I could make this easier on you, but there is nothing I can do. Yeah. Still, so long as you stay put on the island and keep your low profile, I prefer to leave you be. You managed to keep your mortality a secret for 5 years now, after all. Thank you. I swear I'll do anything in my power not to get found out, so please don't arrest me. But I'm curious, what were you intending to do if you found a way to meet Sabah? Honestly, at first I just wanted to thank you for saving me, but after what you told me, that changed. How so? Well, now I'm more curious to hear about why she decided to make me an 800-year immortal and about what happened with my mom that day. Can't say I blame you. And I understand where you're coming from, but it just can't be done. Even if I can meet her, isn't there some way I could learn the truth? Well, you can ask her directly or communicate with her in any way. But you know, I've heard you have no memory of the incident 5 years ago, is this true? Well, yeah, the doctors reckoned because of the shock. Even my memories of meeting a mermaid are really hazy. And isn't it possible Sabaya told you something that day? If so, the memory of what you heard must be buried in the depths of your subconscious. If I can find a way to remember it, but I wouldn't even know who to start. Where would I find my memory of a mermaid? Where would I find my memory of a mermaid? I don't know. The only piece of advice I have for you is to think back, delve into your memories, and scour them from corner to corner. Think about it. You must have encountered Sabaya before. All you need to do is locate your memory of that time. Alright then, we better head back, or your friends will start to wonder what happened to you. Right, thanks for answering my questions. Welcome back, everything okay, Yuza? Of course, if it wasn't, I have to make a dramatic entrance. Glad to see your usual oddball self. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Clueless. Well, I dare say that covers everything we need to discuss. It's time the two of you were on your way. The curse will break itself. Come on, Yuza, the future of Kamishima is riding on you. Right, I'll do everything I can. Minakuchi boy, Yuza, if you end this curse, I'll see the rumors about you will go away and that you hailed as a hero of Kamishima. So get it done. You hear that, Yuza? There's a chance to clear your name for good. Sounds like a fair deal. You can count on me, Mr. Wakamura. Oh, we're doing it. Ready to roll, Yuza? You got the bronze mirror with you? Yep, and I got it right here, ready as you are. Guess you better start by finding the seal that needs to be unbound or whatever. Right, I shouldn't have too much trouble finding it again. It's somewhat near the hole I found last time. Good luck, Yuza, I'll be waiting right here. Yes, gameplay! Gameplay, let's go! Oh, here it is. Man, good thing I grind this shit forever. Wow. Do you want to return to the boat? I don't think so. Good, looks like the powerful current has receded. We should be able to make it through now. Only one way to find out. Oh! Are we gonna meet our guy? The storyteller? Thinking time. This place feels vaguely familiar. Have I been here before? Maybe I'm just imagining things. Oh, it is very dark in here. There's a tunnel here. Is this the right way? There's an open space here, but it's pitch dark. Could it be the sanctuary? Good thing I brought my flashlight. Let's see. Lights on. Here, now I can see. Time to have a good look around. Oh my god, a bird sticker here. Thoughts? Please. Oh yes! Yes! No way! That's a mockingbird! How did it get down there? Maybe it's kind of spirit being that appears in a reaction to something. Yes! 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 I'm so happy. I guess they mean the old body dies and a new copy is the one that regenerates. But it means if I can corrupt it. Like a hard drive? Only way use is to become a dog. I'm waiting for that line. Right. It's hard to tell my bearings, but I think this is to the right. Nothing here but the wall. Behind. If I turn around, I can see the way I came through. This is like Outer Wilds. Left. This will be the left of the entrance, I think. Nothing here, though. Top? Deeper. This way should take me further in. Hmm? Oh, is this the portal? That stone archway over there. Could that be the entrance to Rugu? Should take a closer look. Turn back. Lights off. Whoa! What the hell was that? Whoa. Oh, what? Holy shit, did nearly give me a heart attack. Is there a presence I've been sensing all this time? Is it really our guy? Our best friend? How does Asami have a curse stone? It's not... What? Wait a minute, isn't that the mermaid Hayase? How do you know that? Not in the flesh, but what's it called? A cursed echo? Like an imprint of a curse. Oh, what if this mermaid's echo indicates the presence of a curse? If so... now's my chance to offer up this tilted mirror. Hold off for now. No, I shouldn't rush this. I got to keep a cool head. Are we in the water? We are. Turn back. Are we in the water now? We are not. Or... there's a lot of puddles on the floor. I'd better watch my step. And? Holy shit. Okay, well... She's there, no matter what. And this is water here. Can we just stand on the rocks? Like, the condition is to be in the water for that curse. Okay. I guess we just have to give the mirror and die and then resurrect and do it all over again. Okay. Now, the curse of raging waves. Heed my call and trouble us no more. They don't like it. They don't like it. Do they like it? Maybe they do like it. Why is Hayase here? Are we dead? August 7th, blah blah blah, Jerry. Here you are. Good work out there. We followed the moment you pulled it off. The curse of raging waves is gone for good, and it's all thanks to you, is it? Indeed, a job well done. The cursed aura that once enveloped this island has faded without trace. Really few. We sure couldn't tell, but turns out it worked. You hear that, Yuza? You did it. Okay. What's going on? Yeah, no, we can finally relax. Well, this is certainly one problem taken care of. And my assistants and I can be focused on another issue that requires our attention. Already? Sounds like you got a lot on your plate. Naturally, a convenience is of little concern to the paranormal. Here you are, I've been looking all over for you. Huh? Oh, hey Tsukasa, what's up? You also had a bird sticker, I hope. Well, that was fast. That was. Not you! I'm talking to Miss Shiki. Here's the call for you at the station, ma'am. A call? I suppose it must be a police matter. Understood. I head over here right now. You have to excuse us, but if there's anything else, feel free to contact me. I will. Thanks for everything. Cute voice. Not you, she said. Damn. So, Spell, what happened with the curse? It's done. Yuza ended it. Yay, nice one, Yuza. I reckon I've got a knack for this. Maybe I'll go into the curse bearing business. Hit me if you want. If you need any other curse broken. This is not the end. This is not the end. I refuse. This is not the end. You'll never know. That might be a true calling. Maybe it suits you even better than being an Amadiver. Come to think of it, we'd better let the old man Wakamura know if how it all went down. Where'd he get off to? Well, not ask me. Maybe he went home? Probably. How about it, Yuza? Wanna go see him? Yeah, okay. I suppose he did make the deal. But it can wait till after I've had a chance to change clothes and take a breather a bit. Fair enough. I guess it's not like there's any hurry, huh? In the meantime, I'll go work on a boat. Let's meet up later, yeah? As for me, I'll track down Sato and fill them in later. Several hours later. Everybody's dying. The universe is burning. Everybody's done. By the way, Yuza, who's saying this? You haven't given up on finding the mermaid, have you? Any new leads? Sort of. Miss Shiki shared some information with me earlier when she pulled me aside. Really? Oh, I guess experts in supernatural would know about mermaids too, huh? What if 800-year-old immortal just become Paranormal Affair Bureau agents or just office workers? Or is it too close to immortal stay sleeper? Yeah, I thought that too. He just have to go work for Bureau. I mean, she doesn't have any extraordinary abilities, but it's good to have a person who's immortal, who can be killed. He does feel pain now. He didn't live in the mountains after all, that's true. Really? I guess experts in the supernatural would know about mermaids too, huh? So what did she say? Did you find out what you have to do to meet one? Actually, it turns out that the mermaid who saved me isn't in this world anymore. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? It means she come back to Ryugu, to the world beyond. Apparently it's a place between this world and the world of the dead. Wait, really? Does it mean mermaids aren't from our world? I guess not. Well, sounds like you hit a dead end. What's gonna happen? Hey, Mr. Makamura, you in? And he's dead. I've come to tell you the good news. Yuza did it. He broke out the curse, so you better keep up your end of the deal. Maybe he didn't hear you? Hey, anybody home? I'm coming in. Huh? The door is already open. He's gonna be dead. That's weird. Mr. Wakamura? What the? Mr. Wakamura, don't tell me here's the canon death. I don't believe it. That wound, did the curse cause it? But we ended the curse, didn't we? Well, it's a different curse. Ooh. Man, I'm so good at this. Anyway. Just when the curse of raging waves has been lifted and it seems Kamishima no longer has any curses left to fear, Yumiko receives a phone call that changes everything. Okay, let's take a break and we're gonna be back. And I hope we're gonna finish in 2 hours. I hope. BRB. Yep. Nothing we built the dog husband at this point, yep. Me and my husband got turned into a dog. I would be impressed if they beat the dog husband. Hello? This is Shiki speaking. If she hadn't made the small dog thing in your file, I would have said. Nice. Miss Shiki? Oh, he had a voice! I don't remember his voice. Miss Shiki? It's me, Ida from the police department. Oh, Detective Ida? What is it? Right after we got your call, we went on to look in Yamashina, and the Tacoma guy you mentioned is working for him. Oh, that's right. How did it go? No, well, that's for sure. We found out the old man murdered in his own home. What? About Yamashina. What on earth happened to Yamashima? Well, we tried getting in touch with his secretary first, but he wasn't responding to any attempts to contact him. So we went to his house together and ended up having to use the spare key. And here we go. Spare key to get in, as there wasn't anyone else around. Awesome. After looking around a bit, we found out what looked like a cell in one of the outlying buildings that had been shut up tight. A cell? Not the vault? Yup, we found Yamashina there, collapsed in a pool of blood. We called an ambulance right away, but we couldn't tell at a glance it was already too late. That bad, was it? Worse than that. Worse than bad, but just remembering it sends a shiver down my spine. He had this massive wound, like a sharp blade that had sliced right through his torso, bone and all. What? First thing to keep in mind was the skeletons in the Toba case, pretty reminiscent, don't you think? Very, but it couldn't be. Do we have an estimated time of death yet? We're still investigating, but the blood wasn't even dry. I put it within the past few hours. The curse stone housing the curse of Tamashige has been in my possession for the entire time. There is no way anyone could have used it. My thoughts exactly. Yamashi is quite a big spot in politics and business around these parts. There's worrying news of his death might cause the stirs, so the higher-ups will probably want us to keep mum about it for now. I see, that might be for the best, yes. Weren't there a lot of rumors about some succession crisis going on with him? There were indeed, although according to a man himself he's already chosen a successor and handed this will to his lawyer to boot. Oh, really? That should make things go more smoothly at least. Wait, you think there's possibility that might serve as a motive? You mean the culprit might have been mad they weren't chosen as his successor? I can see that if he hadn't left a will, but you said he had, right? True, perhaps they didn't know about it? Either way, there are more people out there who'd want Yamashina dead than you can shake a stick at. Putting a culprit-based motive probably proved tricky. I see. Still, I can't imagine you'd be able to swing around a katana in this tiny little room. This wouldn't be work of some supernatural phenomenon again, would it? I'm afraid it's looking quite likely. Jeez, you sure can do some terrifying things with these curses. Voice by the way, genuinely the voice I would imagine for you. Thank you, I'm trying hard. How we even meant to investigate this stuff? Our usual methods don't mean a thing if you can't just curse someone to death like that. About a comma. Oh yeah, we looked into it and were capable to confirm Yamashina had a man called Kipe Kuma working for him. From what I tell, the guy's also wanted for investigation of murder? He is, although he only have testimony to go on right now, so we can't say anything for certain. Still, him having the exact same name as the victim in the Toba skeleton case is pretty damn confusing. Excuse me? It seems Akama gave a curse stone, a dangerous tool that lets you curse others to death, to a local woman with the intent of causing a massacre. Geez, scary to think there's a tool like that around. Wait, what happened to that woman then? She's been apprehended, but it seems she won't be able to talk for a while. Would we ask you to handle taking her in as well? Oh boy, got it. I'll make the necessary arrangements. Thank you, Detective. I'll let you know the details later. Oh yeah, about Akama. Someone apparently spotted his company car stopped outside Yamashina's place today. What is he thinking? What's supposed to happen? BRB, nice. What's supposed to happen? So I had a warrant put out on him as a person of interest. Oh, impressively quick thinking. Well done, detective. By the way, there's a high chance that Yamashina was killed by the curse contained in one of those curse stones I just mentioned. Oh man, I figured it might be the case. If Akama did indeed stop by Yamashina's house today, he's looking increasingly suspect. Increasingly suspect, okay. Yeah, looks like we should prioritize tracking him down. But it sounds like the guy was a favorite to Yamashina's, if anything. If he really is the culprit, what could have driven him to kill the man he owned so much to? I can only assume that they have some sort of falling out, perhaps over the matter of succession or the like. I'd assumed that Ikama had was the successor Yamashina mentioned, but it seemed it wasn't the case. Either way, I think we can definitely say he's up to something, especially if solicitation of murder stuff is true. I'll step up the pace of the search for him. You two take care too, alright? I'll get in touch if there is anything else to share. Please do. Chuo Street. Back to Chuo yet again. From the sound of things, we should make dealing with this Akama our first priority. I wonder how Circe and Navi fared in their search. I imagine they made it back to the mainland by now, but we have to yet hear anything from them. Akama might still have access to the curse too. The situation is more dangerous than I thought. We should probably get back to the mainland as soon as possible. About that, it seemed the last ferry off the island has already left out for today. Oh darn it, that means we're stuck here as well. We'll have to stay in Kamishima for tonight. Yes, I'll arrange something to stay. Somewhere? Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. Thank you, Soda. I won't be long before the sun sets. And yet, I can't help but feel like there's another storm brewing on the horizon. Dun dun dun! The real plot twist was that we wasn't even in the third act yet. Fabrication. Despite being tasked by Yumeko to search for Akama, Avi, who has fulfilled the goal of his trip, and Cersei, feeling better with curse of the raging waves cleared, choose not to return to the mainland straight away and have fights and scene in Kamishima. What did I miss? They looking for Akama. That's it. And Yumeko and her guy gonna stay on Kamishima tonight, as well as those two, as it says here. Choose not to return to the mainland straight away and have fun sightseeing in Kamishima. Here we go. Yay! Nobody takes their abilities? Nobody takes anything seriously. This is gonna be awkward when they meet. Oh dear. We were doing so much better after the curse got lifted. I didn't notice the time. We got so carried away with sightseeing, it's already pitch black out here. You're right. Time sure flies. The last fair already left. No R's in the sentence. The last fair already left, so I guess we'll have to find a place to stay for the night. Shouldn't we be heading back to the mainland to go after Akama? Who? Well, there is only so much we can do now. It's not as though we're being paid for it, so let's not lose sleep over it. She's so based. I see. Very pragmatic of you. Although it's not that late yet, it gets dark quickly after the sun sets, and the streets empty out just as fast. Illuminated only by the dim glow of a few street lights and the stars, the island feels calm. Who's behind me? Who's gonna be behind me? Nothing around. This bitch. I see him. I'm not an idiot. Earlier, Susu diligently guided us while sightseeing around Kamishima. Most importantly, she seemed to be enjoying herself. It must be a relief not to take the deal with the cursed aura handing on the island anymore. We seriously lost track of time though. Ooh, spooky man. Ooh. We need to find a place to stay. Dude, I can see you. No, you don't. The script says you don't. We need to find a place to stay. Did you spot any inns or hotels around the island? I think I saw a few. It'd be nice to find out before dinner. Maybe we can get a recommendation from one of the locals? That might be difficult. After all, we didn't really manage to get acquainted with anyone on the island. And hopefully it'll teach you a lesson about how you approach people. Right. That might have been on me. Think. After everything we went through to get to the Tamatabaco, we ended up just hanging to this girl without a second thought. I have a feeling the journey has come to an end. No need to stress ourselves any further. It really has grown quite dark anyway. We should find a place to sleep. We need to find a place to stay. Oh my god, another bot! Is he gonna get closer if I just turn around? Hi, bitch. Whoa, there's someone here! Well, what was his voice? Well, I thought I recognized that voice, so it was you, Mr. Barnum. Oh, Mr. Comma. The smirk. I get the shivers just looking at this guy. What a creep. Jeez, what a creep. We need to keep our guard up around the comma. If he tries anything, I'm counting on you, Cersei. I leave the talking to you. Huh? Were you the one put in charge of the search? I'm counting on you. Get into the V. Get what we need. Okay, leave it to me. So when did you get to Kamishima? Did I surprise you? I arrived on a chartered boat just before sunset. No, just wait a moment. Didn't you say you had a fear of the sea, that boats are no-go? You gotta keep your characters straight. Else the proofreaders will tear you apart, you know? Well, as it happens, my condition was miraculously cured earlier today, so I was able to come here after all. Okay, totally not a descendant of a raiders of Taishima guy, okay. Miraculously cured, is it? Oh, come on, you're going to just throw in convenient plot devices like that. It's a total disservice to the art. Here we go. Oh, reading is so hard. Whatever, I have more important things to ask you. A whole lot of things, as a matter of fact. Sure, what is it? Are we really gonna do this? Can we just fuck off? Talk about the bronze mirror. Why did you ask us to come to Kamishima to search for this still-tied mirror? Well, it's simple enough. If something like a curse of raging waves truly existed in these waters, surely it would be best to see it lifted, no? And it seems that it was in fact been dispelled. You did not disappoint, Mr. Barnum. Oh, well, it's not like we actually did anything to lift it, though. Is that so? We did learn that the bronze mirror once belonged to the Princess Hatsune, who was sacrificed to appease the curse, however. Mr. Koma, how do you know the curse of the raging waves has been lifted? Well, to be honest, it's hard to put into words, but it seems as though I've got a little bit of spirit sense myself. You see, I'm sort of psychic myself. I suppose the curse must have been what caused the ominous aura surrounding this island before, no? I see. I suppose someone with a bit of spirit sense would be able to tell whether the curse was still around with ease. In any case, since the curse has been dispelled, the matter of the bronze mirror is also settled. You have my thanks. I suppose you're right. You're welcome. Should we bet if he's immortal or not? Oh my god, I hear some sounds. Something's going on. Hold on. Okay, the sounds have been lifted. Miraculously. I'm so sorry of the psychic myself. What I was saying? Are we betting on him being an immortal or not? I don't know. I feel maybe that's meta, but because they didn't make Ikoma encounter a lady who could literally see immortal with her eyes, I think he might be, but I don't like this. If it's gonna happen, I don't like it. The real descendant of the Shima. Oh, and he also feels to be like an unknown person on a boat that day. Is it gonna be double twist? Is it gonna be double twist though? And actually our friend is evil one? Because our friend have no personality and like no story behind him at all. Everybody has anything, like everybody has some little twist or part of a tale connected to their name. Even Tsukasa. Tsukasa is so useful. She's so cute. And she's a daughter of this guy. Well, Talk about Arusu Samekawa. So about Arusu Samekawa, the descendant of Daishima. Oh? I don't remember telling you her name. Huh, that is no obstacle to a man of my caliber. We'll figure it out in no time. Or does he just want to be immortal? I don't think he just wants to be immortal. Problem is, we don't know who he actually is. That's true. That's true. Did you know? Very impressive. I suppose so. More water, hold on. I suppose I have to apologize on her behalf. She's rather difficult to deal with, is she not? Shit. Sorry. Man. She's dead, actually. So, did you manage to get a hold of Tamatabaka then? Oh, come again? From what I understand, she was last seen going out to sea on a boat with a foreigner. And she has evidently even been missing ever since. Forgive me, it seems that my hesitation to introduce you to her has caused you some inconvenience. No, really, don't worry about it. So you were after the Tamatabaka too, Mr. Okonwa? How come you're so calm when you already know what happened? Believe me, there were times when I wasn't, but at this point, things like that no longer matter to me. Things like what? The Tamatabaka. In fact, it seems as though I no longer have any use for it. I admit there's been some tension between us, but what do you say? Why don't we put that behind us? Hold on. The curse has been lifted once and for all. Why am I doing this bit? Sorry. Whatever became of Mr. Makawa is no longer of any concern to me. In hindsight, I suppose I should have introduced you much sooner. You might be misunderstanding. Talk about Kikuko Tsutsui. So let me get straight to the point. You know a woman named Kikuko Tsutsui, don't you? Ah, he just came right out and said it. Kikuko Tsutsui. Oh yes, the young woman from Kamishima that used to work at my company. That was her name? You used that girl as a pawn in one of your schemes, didn't you? We nearly died because of her, you know? I beg your pardon? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know anything about that, and I certainly did not put her up to anything so heinous. Oh, so saying you did not give her a curse stone then? To help you get recognized by Yamashina since she was his illegitimate child or something like that. A curse stone? When Gakudon is a legitimate child? What on earth are you on about? You really have no idea? Don't try to pull a quick one. Who filled your head with such nonsense? As a matter of fact, we heard it straight from Kikuko Tsutsui herself. She told you all that? Where is she now? I don't want to know what compelled her to come up with such a ridiculous story. We've got her confined at home, but I'm afraid she won't be able to talk for a while. Ah, I see. Anyway, whatever she told you, this girl is delusional. What a troublesome fantasy she crafted. Indeed. He's gonna go and kill her now. So, who did she get that curse stone from then? I'm afraid I know no more than you do. Why is he so calm at the mention of a curse stone? Was it So what is his goal? Like, what are his motivation? Or is he just evil? So if he's immortal, the only character that can be, well, it could be multiple characters, is he's a Heike descendant that's just resentful or something like this? Or, because he cannot be... Or he's not a Heike. He's part of that clan that wasn't Heike, that was against Heike. What's the name of it? I'm sorry. My Japanese history is bad. What was it? It should be here. We need... Not the Heike. What's the clan that Genji were from? Daira Tanamori, Nukimaru, Princess Hatsune. Oh, here we go. Anyway, he was the guy who was plotting on destroying Daishima, and most probably he was where is he? God knows. He's somewhere in the story. Where is he? He's the one who tortured the Hayase mermaid, probably, if he's the immortal. If he's not immortal, I mean, he's just an evil guy, I guess. I don't freaking know. On the other hand, if he's not immortal, why would he be affected by any of the... Talk about the business card. Then what about the business card you gave me? It was the target of a curse. Care to explain? Excuse me? I'm afraid I don't quite follow. The symbol on your business card turned out to be the marker for the curse. Dear me, this is the first time I've heard such a thing. It's so based. Because on one hand, he could be just like an immortal, but it is a horrible existence, so I want to die or go to Rugu or something like that, but his actions don't really seem like that's his objective. He also knows if he's immortal, then the phone call that Sato received was truthful and was 100% from him. And he knew Sato like 400 years ago, maybe even further back. So this is interesting. Oh, so you didn't know? Of course not. That emblem is a treasured symbol that Kakudono bestowed upon me when my company was founded. Un Kakudono? You mean Yamashina? So then you really had no idea? Lies, all lies. You said it was used as a curse marker? That's a serious accusation. Well, I mean, we can confirm it. You're implying that Kakudono was behind such a scheme? That's outrageous. But you here have to admit it's hard not to come to that conclusion. These groundless accusations are deeply insulting and absolutely infuriating. I will not tolerate such an insolence from anyone. I honestly expect more from you. Alright, calm down. Sorry, we'll look into it some more, okay? Very well. It is the very least you can do, the sheer audacity. Insulting a man's business. Carton benefactor, how utterly disgraceful. I insist that you take it all back. I'm truly deeply sorry, just overwhelmingly apologetic from the bottom of my sorry heart. What is he talking about? Why was he going along with it? We know that's wrong. She's so suspicious. Talk about reason for coming. So why did you come all the way out here to Kamishima? Ah, that's exactly what I wanted to talk about. More than anything else, I would like to take care of my business right away. And what that might be. I actually wanted to ask you about it. I believe there's a woman of this name, Sato, living on this island. Would you happen to know her whereabouts, would you? Sato? Oh right, I think I met a woman with the name earlier today, but I have no idea where she might be now. I see, so you're not familiar with her. This is bad news. I bet he's after the tamatobacco that I gave her. No, it can't be. There's no way he'd know about that. Maybe he knows she's immortal? But if he's simply after immortality, why bother with that and not just go straight to the tamatobacco? Very well. Thank you so much. My apologies for keeping you awesome. Why is his voice getting like that? I don't know. As I need to continue my search, I'll take my leave now. Yeah, good luck with that. Curse time! You sure about letting him go? Would it be better to restrain him? Well, there wasn't enough evidence to do so. Do you think he's actually innocent and Iwashina was the one pulling the strings the whole time? I don't think we know enough to judge. Well, it's not like we can get off the island that easily, so maybe we should just report what we saw of him. Good point. He mentioned a chartered boat. Maybe he could mark it to keep an eye on it? Turns out staying the night in Kamishima was the right call after all. I just gotta head it to myself. I'm just a genius. I mean, you could just restrain him for identity theft. But sure, that's true. I guess now we know what the rich immortal would look like, if he's an immortal, that is. Anyway, that's true. Anyway, let's go and report to Miss Shiki and call it a day. Intentions. Kibekoma is the prime suspect behind Yamashina's death. Having asked Cersei and the others to search for him, Yumika hears what they have to tell her. Tori. I see. So we can be certain that Kibekoma is in Kamishima right now? Yep, no doubt about it. From what I gathered from the islanders just now, there are signs that someone landed a boat in the gulf the other side of the island. That must have been a coma. So he come, like a moth to the flame. Ma'am? That sounded a bit diabolical. I think the fatigue is starting to get to you. The darkened townscape stretches out before us, silent and still. I had thought lifting the curse of raging waves would see it return to the peaceful fishing town it was previously, but it seems the shadow looming over Kamishima won't be dispelled until it deal with whatever lurking out there in the darkness. The darkness. Do we think it's safe to say if we got a sticker in the area, they're not gonna give me like another one in the same area? Despite the strength of her abilities, Cersei is still a child. I was wondering about keeping her up so late, but apparently exorcists do most of their work at night, so she actually starts feeling more energetic around this time. Is it just me, or is this industry something of a bad influence? Damn. I worked with Soto for a long time now, but I don't think I've ever seen him sleep unguarded in front of others. He used to sleeping outside too. I wonder what his day-to-day life is normally like. When did you find the time to go around getting information from the islanders, Soto? Yes, I took advantage of a rest break earlier to make a few inquiries. I appreciate the hard work, but shouldn't you have taken time to rest? Stopping to take a breather every now and then is important too. I'm afraid it's a bit difficult to analyze in this line of work. A single moment of compliancy could have proven fatal. Sometimes I really do wonder if we live in the same world, since when society is so was society so violent? Just make sure to rest when you can, alright? And push yourself too hard. No need to worry, I'll be sure to get enough rest. Thank you for your concern. I was sure you and Avi would have returned to the mainland by now. I had no idea you were still in Kamishima. Oh, well, we were having so much fun sightseeing. Time just got away from us. You were sightseeing the whole time? I suppose it worked out for the best, so I can't complain. Can you repeat the dialogue? Still, from what you said about him, the description of Akama is quite different from what we heard at the man on our end. We could hardly believe our ears either, to think Yamashina had already been killed by a curse. And the police are searching for Akama as a suspect in his murder. Talk about bombshell. Yeah, it was a real surprise. And you say the Akama seemed to have no idea about either the curse stones or what Kyuko Tsutsui was planning? That's right, swore the accusations against him were absurd, all while looking innocent as a lamb. Yeah, and I think Cersei would have held the curse stone. Like she would have understood if there's a curse stone if it was there. They were trying to find the rest of a burp sticker, totally. It's entirely possible he's fading innocence. I wouldn't blame him so easily myself. I have no proof of his crimes, after all. All he has to do was to pretend he knows nothing, and our hands are tied. Still, there's a warrant out. Quote, sorry. Identity theft, yes. Still, there's a warrant out for his arrest now, no? Can you throw the book at him here and be done with it? Why does nobody bring it up? I mean, I guess they're not sure about this part? It would be dangerous to do anything rash. I'd like to at least get a better idea of his intentions before making a move. Still, with Soda and Cersei here, I don't think we should have anything to fear from paranormal phenomena. Unless, if worse come to worse, surely you two could restrain him by force? Well, we could probably deal with most things. But in events we couldn't, the situation would likely end up being completely hopeless. Right. I don't even want to imagine what sort of situation that would be. Did you see where Yukama headed after you parted ways with him? Oh, sorry, I don't really remember. But if we chartered a boat to get here and stop it in the Gulf, wouldn't we be able to nab him eventually if we hang around there? Unfortunately, I didn't think it would be so simple. If you stop it somewhere out of the way, we would struggle to find it in the darkness. That's true. Well, if we really get stuck, I should be able to find out where he is using dowsing. Just let me know and I'll give it a shot. I thought your targets have to have some sort of spiritual energy for you to find it. That's right, but he said himself he had some spirit sense, and he was pretty... And he has a pretty unique aura too. I think it would work. That would be a huge help. We'll keep it in mind. Why? Just do it. Do it now. People are dying. He's a suspect of murder. Anybody around? Why would Ikoma have to come all this way to Kamishima? There's a good chance he would be responsible for Yamashina's murder too. We'll have to tread carefully. It really has been one thing after another. With this case, it's getting pretty worn out. You know, I still find it hard to believe that young men would be capable of such a foul crime. Oh, Avi, you're so gullible. Heartless, the lot of you. You won't even consider the possibility that this is all a big misunderstanding? Okay. By the way, is it true that Mr. Koma can use curses without the curse stone? Based on what we heard on the scene of Mr. Yamashina's murder, I think we have to conclude that he can. So it is possible. What does your assistant over there thinks? Oh, good idea. Let's see what Soda has to say. Soda, how likely it is that Ikoma could use that curse without the spirit stone? Oh yes, about that. There have indeed been cases of powerful psychics using the spirit of the dead to cause curses on others. However, doing so requires a great deal of skill. Only a handful of people would be capable of such a feat. And even fewer would be able to do something as a curse capable of killing people in a single blow, let alone over the distance. The man did say he has a bit of a spirit sense. I suppose that wouldn't be enough, though? Not at all. My thoughts exactly. I see. Though, if I were to speculate... Oh? Is there something? Curses are not always born from the spirits of the dead, you see. If a number of people were to harbor a strong grudge for decades, even centuries, that grudge itself could become a curse. He's immortal. I see, the supernatural equivalent of a strength in numbers, huh? You could say that. Still, it would take a large number of people holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to activate. To achieve. I suppose it is a bit unlikely Ikoma would have access to a curse like that. Unless... ... This would be why curse stones are so dangerous. Access to one allows even amateurs to use highly potent curse. Racist curse. Damn. This phrase aged very poorly from the 80s if they ever used it there. Wait, did it? I take my words back. It was bad even before 80s. Maybe 80s Japan? Not to insinuate there is no racism in Japan in the 80s, but like the phrase itself? Anyway, whatever. You heard it just now, I hope? Yes, I'm sorry already. Sorry. So the work you wanted us to handle is all done now, right? Yes, it is. Thank you for your cooperation. But I appreciate if you could help us a bit more if you won't be letting you go just yet. Oh. Still, something doesn't quite sit right with me about all this. Yukon must have known it would be harder to escape pursuit here. Did you tell him about Sato? What could have brought him here despite the risk? Oh, I can shed some light on it, actually. You never ask. I believe he said he was looking for a girl called Sato. Seemed awfully keen on finding her, too. Sato? You don't mean Sato Shiranami? Oh, you know her then? We do. A girl with quite unique circumstances, to be sure. Could it be why Akoma is looking for her? But what is he planning? So chances are high Akoma is still looking for Sato then. If so, it would be in our best interest to find her first. If nothing else, it would put us in a good position to bargain with him. Agreed. We should try to... Is something wrong? You said that Akoma arrived on this island before sundown, yes? We did indeed. If he's really that keen on finding her, surely it wouldn't take him that long to do so? Finding a single girl on a small island like this shouldn't be difficult. All he'd have to do is ask around, no? You have a point. I doubt he's been wandering in circles all this time. Maybe he isn't looking for her that seriously after all? Or he had some other business he wanted to take care of first? You here! I finally found you! Who the fuck is Shotaro? And, oh! This guy. And who we have here? If I'm not mistaken, it would be Mr. Wakamura's son, Shotaro. You from the police, right? You gotta help me. My old man, he is... Mr. Okamura? Has something happened to him? What? Mr. Okamura has found cut down in his own home? You're not saying... The clinic's doctor is taking a look now, but I saw the wound. There is no way he could have survived that. I tried to call the police, but Yuzu Minakuchi told me to come get you instead. I see. Thank you for letting us know. We'll be right there right away. Ma'am, given the timing, can we assume this is Akoma's handiwork? Chances are high, yes. If you don't mind me asking, mister, did a man called Akoma drop by your house at all? What? Ikoma? You're saying he's the one who killed my old man? Calm down, you know him then? He's in his 20s and he's wearing a suit, though he looks really old for his age. Yes, that's him! I met him earlier today! You met him? When? Today, just before sunset, a man I've never seen before came up to me. He said he was the head of an event company and had to come here to gather information on something. I'm pretty sure the name of his business card was Ikoma. Yeah, what about it? Hold on. What? He gave you his business card? Yeah, what about it? Throw it away. Throw it the fuck away. And he said he was here to gather information? What happened to looking for Sato Shiranami? Wait, Sato? You're saying Sato has something to do with this guy? Alright everyone, I'm going to head to the Wakamura house with Shotaro here. Sodo, I leave searching for Sato Shiranami to you, Cersei, and Avi. Find her before Akoma does, and take her into your custody. I'm counting on you. Understood. Wait, we have to help out too? Please do. The more people we have on hand, the better. Now, Shitaro, lead the way. You're right. Oh! Oh, over here! Huh? This bitch! Ah, that's him! Ikoma! What? Da-da-da-dum! This aura! I knew it. I mean, it was bad in many places many times. Yep, camera shake. Engaged? Ma'am, is he? There's no doubt about it. He's an 800-year immortal. He noticed us! Little bitch. Oh, he ran away! Ma'am, should I give chase? Please do. Follow him and find out where he's headed. On it. Don't be reckless. Keep your guard up and be careful. It looks like we have a change of plan. Cersei, Avi, you've come in with me. Let's go. Oh no, the guy who's clearly evil lied? Who could have seen this coming? You never see it coming. Real name. Sado hides in Kentucky ruins at night, where she finally comes face to face with someone. You never see it coming. With whomst? Partner in crime. Who might you be? Oh! I'm sure it sure was a hustle to get out there. Looks like I made it just in time. Huh? You aren't an easy one to find, you know. But at least we finally get to meet again, my dear Sato. Can you please answer my question? Who are you? You being serious? This isn't one of your usual silly acts? Come on now, really? You forgot me after what? Just 400 years? That stings, you know. 400 years? Thinking time. Okay, so I know this guy claims to be Kibe who's apparently another 800-year immortal. This is so funny, like how everybody is informed. But that's not the real issue. I need to know who he really is and who he claims to be. I don't think he's about to just come out and tell me. Looks like he's a Joyce beat cryptic. Though I didn't expect him to just say he knew me 400 years ago. That's a huge clue. Who exactly was he 400 years ago? If I push a little, maybe I can try it out? I don't think he's your husband. Unless... But man, did it really come across as that spaced out even back then? Oof. So you're saying that you know me from 400 years ago? Well, we never met directly then. I can hardly believe it. Oh, okay, he is not your husband. I think he is, a guy who tortured Hayase. And a guy who was a counselor, I think? To that clan that destroyed Heike and did the Teishima stuff. I don't know. Well, we never met directly then. I can hardly believe it. He teleported? He's getting closer. Who could have thought my dear Sato was Princess Hatsune all along? How do you know I used to be called Hatsune? Back then? 400 years ago, I've never realized it was you. So sorry about that. Huh? He knew about me? And the story goes that the Princess Hatsune was offered up to hold down the curse of raging waves, sleeping for ages down there, huh? Who knew immortality could be put to such a creative use? Truly selfless. Loud as fuck car, Jesus Christ. Truly selfless, admirable stuff, brings tears to my eye. Not really, there wasn't any other choice, and he wasn't actually asleep, so it was pretty awful. Also, could you please answer my question instead of going off about your own tangent? Well, it turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back. I just told you to stop! Wait a second, resentment you bore? Thanks to that, ever since then, anytime I got near Taishima's waters, a raging storm would well up every time. I've tried countless times over these 400 years, but each and every time my ship went under. I've had my fair share of trouble too, you know? Oh. Okay, so he is a guy who was on a ship who was an unknown individual. We get it now. And this is the reason why the Curse of Raging Waves struck and caused a disaster. I get it. I hate how many jokes my brain makes when I hear Princess Hatsune. Yup. Them in the 1980s will never know, or don't know yet, rather. I've had my fair share of troubles too, you know? And that would make you the Raging Waves curse bearer. Alright. I guess I ended up becoming quite a legend here on Kamishima, didn't I? There's only one person you could really be then. Oh, sounds like you finally remembered me? Please don't make me write his name down because I don't know it. Okay, you know what? Let's fish for it. He is an invader of Taishima. It should be in history. Hey, mermaids, bikini, mami, taro. What was the one? Invasion of Taishima. This guy, Komatsu Sadamune, maybe? Living in Taishima, protection of some islands residents, widely known. Opportunity, Yoshitaka Sadamune. Yeah, this guy, for sure. Okay, yeah, it does make sense now. Komatsu Sadamune. Komatsu Sadamune. Although centuries have passed, would you be so kind and address me once again? Come, call me by my real name once more. Like the files from the past made it clear. Keeping Koma's true identity is... Are we fine? Are we far? Komatsu Sadamune. Right? Like this? Komatsu Sadamune? That's right! Komatsu Sadamune, Vassal of the Hook clan and commander of the raid on Taishima! Yay! I don't like this. I don't like this, but it's okay. What about Azami? He doesn't have any backstory. It's okay. That's right, Komatsu Sadamune, vassal of the Good clan and commander of the raid on Tashima. I knew it! So the Raging Wave's curse bearer wasn't a descendant. It was you, the commander himself. Oh, why is he started talking in this voice? Which means this is all your fault. You caused all of this to happen. Everything that happened to Tashima and the mermaids. Yeah, enough of that. Enough? Are you serious? We're in the shovel era now. Taking up ancient history won't change a thing. Besides, my whole army was sunk along with Tashima. I had a pretty rough time too, you know? Lucky for me I was immortal, otherwise I'd have definitely died alongside them. How can you seriously stand here and play the victim with a straight face? You always want to shed my side, and his too, my sides, the sadder tale. Botched the mission, lost all my men, I couldn't even go back to the army. Worked so hard to join the Cookie Clan, and then everything was back to square one. Years on the road with no real purpose. Hundreds of years since then, though the Edo period to now, through the Edo period to now, constantly changing names and identities, it was so tough. Most people would hear my tale and show some compassion, you know? Well, I could not care less, honestly, I don't. Alright, you were just sleeping through it all, so you wouldn't understand the pain I had to go through. Oh, shut up! I was conscious the whole time and my memories are crumbled because of it. I see your fearless attitude hasn't changed a bit. I love it. And I see you still never listen to anyone. Hold up, what am I talking about? Am I starting to remember something? This bitch. So he really is Akama Sadamune, the one who led the attack on Taishima 400 years ago. I don't think we ever met in person, but I never imagined he'd also be an 800-year immortal. So he used what he learned from the mermaids to form his way to the Cookie Clan and build a name for himself. I mean, I know better than most that he have had a rough time trying to fit in as just another member of society. But if that means putting himself above everyone else, that's where I draw the line. Cool. Still, why is he being so arrogant with me? Because he's a bitch. Do I know this man from my past? Oh, I don't remember a thing about him, and I can't imagine never getting along with him either. Still, there's one thing I have to ask him. The Kandikisha ruins are even quieter than usual. Only the rustle of trees and murmur of waves fill the air. You read this. Before anything else, there's something I need to ask. Go on. I was wondering, did you come to the southern coast of Kamishima about 5 years ago? Yes, well deduced. You mean that day they called the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster, right? I was keeping an eye on Mariminakuchi, or should I say the Samikawa line. I figured if I timed it right, I might snatch some mermaid flesh when they returned to Ryugu. What? So you were out on the sea then? You caused the raging waves? Oh yeah, I pulled some strings with a local fisherman and headed out. The moment we hit the area, the massive storm formed. It wasn't just my ship either, a bunch of others got caught up too. What a day. Madame Inakuchi went missing, you didn't find my mermaid. It was a total disaster. No way, you're the reason the disaster happened 5 years ago? Do you even realize what people in Kamishima went through because of this disaster? Oh, come on. I need a mermaid flesh to get in a good with Kakudona. What else are we supposed to do? You know how it is. Can't live a normal life without a family register these days. Every decades, once the old one gets tricky to use, I always need to find a new one. Around that time, I had just started with a new identity of a young man named Kipei Koma. I was just trying to get results fast, get a little impatient. Can't really blame me, can you? How can someone be so selfish and heartless? I can't even begin to describe how furious I am right now. So true. When I'm furious, I say I'm furious. Forget trying to reason with him. He's beyond forgiveness. Kill him. Whoa here, easy. Come now, my dear Sato, just relax. You won't get far trying to apprehend me anyway. Might be better if you hear me out. Me out. Did it become a dog? Truly, so much of red hair and it reaches the point of no return actually being a surprise, totally. It's like when something is funny and you say, that's funny, instead of laughing, very common. That's funny. What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? It means our little chat hasn't arrived at their main talking point just yet. See, today is the day Curse of Legend lives. When will this end? When will the curse end? When will it end? The curse of raging waves has been lifted at last. There is the only reason I could come here in person. And trust me, I've got a very specific reason for coming here. I'm talking with you. Right, you were looking for me, haven't you? What exactly do you want? Don't tell me you also plan to hand me over to that Nkakudana person. Oh, well, yeah, this was planned first. You know how it goes. Nothing wins a person of power or favor like the promise of immortality. If someone actually achieves it, all the better. You would be literal living proof and offering all at one. Couldn't you just use yourself as a proof? What? Don't be stupid. That blew my cover. Think it through a bit, will you? Right, of course. Besides, I have my own goals. I need a mermaid flesh to achieve them. Trying to find mermaids would be so much easier with someone in power backing me. Yeah, well, I couldn't care less about your goals. Fair enough, to be honest. I don't care about that goal anymore either. He's so dumb. That's awesome. That's great. Nah, I don't care either. Nkakudana's gone now, and besides, I found you. Huh? There's a real reason I came here, my true goal, the whole damn point of all this. Me? Indeed, I'm not just looking for any 800-year mortal. I want you, Satoshi Shiranami. You! Whoa, what are you even saying? We never even met, did we? There's no connection between Kamatsu Sadamune and me. Oh? You're still not getting it? That's odd. I figured you would be the one desperate to see me. You really don't remember? Remember what? That Kamatsu Sadamune crap was all just a name I borrowed 400 years ago. Wasn't my real one. Never was. Oh, okay, so he is her husband. Okay. You and I go way further back than that, Sato. Our bond is so much deeper. Doesn't it mean you're gonna die too? With her? Because this is her expiration date. Ew, that sounded bad. I'm sorry. What are you talking about? Farther than that? Okay, we're gonna find that story too, because why not? Where is it? It's here. 그럼요. Princess Hatsune. Legend. This is wrong. What is the... Oh, it was part of a curse, maybe? This one? No. The mirror... Where was it? Disaster? No. Is it? Oh, here we go. Osato 17. It's not it. Mermaid Mommy. Arashima Taro. It's about Tomatabako, it's Ryuko, it's Tomatabako again. Was it part of her biography, maybe? No. Where was it? Was it part of a story? I don't think it was part of a story. Shit. I'm sorry. Hold on. We're gonna find it. Probably. Not this. Here we go. So this is this guy, Taira no Tomoshige. Okay. After all, you held onto the bronze mirror I gave you, no? Keep it close all this time? Wait, the mirror? Go on, say it. You remember it, don't you? That's it. I know who the hero is. Oh my god. Taira no Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige. Ah, at last. Glad you finally remembered. Welcome back, Usato of Kusawa. Ooh. Wait, Kusawa? That's right. Oh, here we go. Phew. Biography of Tomoshige, blah 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 blah. Tomoshige resolve. Mermaid, Tomoshige's death. Aftermath. After that, there were none who saw Tomoshige again, and he faded from memory without even leaving his mark on the pages of history. All around the same time, Kusawa village found itself in uproar following the return of Sato, who has been employed in the service of a heike. However, oh yeah, Sato had a spiritual ability and she worked on Miyoji in the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. I remember this. However, after it was discovered that she had somehow become immortal, she was shunned by the other villagers who found her newfound state unsettling, as she shouldn't leave the village for parts unknown. A fragmented version of these events would go on to be passed down orally, eventually becoming one of the Yao Bikuni legends told of this day. Fate of the mermaids, the fate of surviving islanders, the truth of Princess Hatsune. Yep, we read this one. The truth of Komatsu Sunomune. Komatsu Sunomune, the vassal who goaded Kuki Shitaka into invading Taishima, was in fact Taira no Tomoshige, who had eaten mermaid flesh and gained unnatural longevity. This is crazy. This is genuinely insane. Unable, like, it's like this conspiracy in the history books when one guy, it turns out to be a different guy. Like, it's Gandhi being Jack the Ripper all over again, you know? This is my reason. Psych, don't care anymore. Found out the name twice. That's true. Komatsu Sunomune. Yup, I read this. Mermaid flesh and gain unnatural longevity. Unable to let go of his dreams of reviving the Taira clan, even after 400 years, he caught wind of rumors of mermaid being worshipped in Taishima and infiltrated the Kuki Navy under the name Komatsu Sunomune, plotting to uncover the sacred land. However, his rash and impulsive destruction of the sacred land ended up triggering the curse of raging waves, and his plan ultimately ended in failure. Although caught up in the sinking of Taishima, Tomoshige could not die and was swept away by the sea to an unknown fate. He never directly met Princess Hatsune, and as such, the two remained unaware of each other's existence. Ooh. I remember now, everything coming back for me. You're Lord Tomoshige. I've waited long for this moment, Osato. You're telling me you became an 800-year mortal as well? I can't believe it. Indeed, I ate mermaid flesh to become an 800-year mortal just before you did. 800 years ago, we sailed there searching for mermaids, trying to restore the Heike name and glory to glory. We found one, sure enough, but those Genji bastards had laid an ambush. They attacked us, tore us apart. But seeing we have both become immortal, we both continue to live our separate lives. I never knew. I thought I was the only one left. I spent all these years thinking I was the only one. You and me both, Asato. It truly is a miracle that we've been able to meet like this once again. Listen, Asato. When I realized this body couldn't die, I decided it was my fate to use whatever way I could to restore the Heike clan. But not right now, right? To grieve the hatred, the curses of my bloodline who died screaming in resentment, I've carried all of it with me in this body. They screamed at me. You finished what we couldn't. This is why you're immortal, damn it. Their voices never stopped, centuries of the family's rage clawing at my skin, every day, every night. Even so, nothing ever worked, but I knew I couldn't just give up. What do you mean, nothing ever worked? That obsession of mine rotted into resentment, festering for decades, centuries, building and twisting inside me. Until finally, centuries of resentment and rage concealed into a curse. Something I could control, wield. A curse born from that obsession. The bronze mirror I carried absorbed the same resentment, and over time it transformed into a curse stone. So your goal was to use the power of the curse and flesh of the mermaid to restore the Heike clan? Indeed. That vow was all I had left. It was the only one thing that kept me crawling through these 800 years of hell. I sucked up to people in power and gathered followers, all so I could build an immortal army. But I couldn't be out in the open. Everything has to be done in the shadows, always unseen. Even with immortality and curses on my side, it was damn near impossible. No matter what I tried, powers was always out of reach. The path to reclaiming the Heike name was always filled with peril. It was always one fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever ran the way I wanted. Damn it. Oh my god, he said fuck. No. Before I knew the word. The world had changed to one where military power alone was no longer the key to control. I just don't have the power all the time to rule this goddamn new age. Fuck it all. Heck yeah. And so here we are. Before I knew, my 800-year lifespan was burning out. The end was right here. Oh, he knows. Staring me in the face. That's when something broke in me. All was left was emptiness. 8 centuries and nothing to show for it. Just the truth that I achieved nothing. Tell me, Osato. What the hell were those 800 years of me giving it everything I have worse? What was it all for? I can't say. When I realized my lifespan was finally coming to an end, I almost felt relieved, like dying might actually finally set me free. It was then that I happened to hear of you. That you, Masada Kosawa, were still alive in Kamishima, also as 800-year immortal. That moment was the first light to pierce my darkness in 800 goddamn years. Whoa, aren't you exaggerating a little? Not at all, this is 800-year-long miracle of fate, Osato, don't you see? Back then, there was Heikefell, you were the only one who stayed with me. You were the only one who comforted me. When my final day comes, I wanted to be with you. What a loser. So he just sucks, like every time he tried to bring the cake back, he just failed. Couldn't he just, like, walk around and make, like, 1,000 offsprings or something? Army of children? Like in those scary stories? I don't know. What was he doing in World War II? Shooting civilians, probably. Having fun. Sucking up to Hitler, I don't know. Sucking up to Emperor, maybe? Damn, the war crimes. Anyway. That's the only thing I want now. If I can just have that, then maybe this is all worth something after all. You understand, don't you? You must. But the curse kept me forever setting foot on Kamishima. So manipulated on Kakudono, I used him to reach you and claim you from yourself. Wait, hold on, this is getting a bit too much. What's so funny? No, Sato, you're blushing, you truly are so lovable. No need to act shy now, 800 years ago, we were bound to a vow of love. What? We were? I don't remember that. You kept the bronze mirror I gave you, did you not? This should be proof enough. What? No, that's not what you think. Come now, I've certainly took the long way around, you and I, but we finally found our way back here. After everything, meeting again like this can only be a blessing of fate. This is what our curse of immortality was all for, our final, glorious crossing into the next world together. No. I mean, yeah, it is the end, but been waiting for it too, haven't you? The day this cursed life finally ends. Come, Masato, let's meet the day together. Let's finally be free of all this endless pain. Strike him in the back. It really is him, Lord Tomoshige. I remember him now. He was always just like this. All pride and vanity, puffed up with his own importance, the very image of an arrogant heike. No wonder he failed so spectacularly. Anyone would, acting like that. And still, part of me, I can't believe in all this anti-heike propaganda. What the fuck? But still, part of me can't help but feel sorry for him. Yep. I am Masato of Kusawa. At the end of a Heian period, I worked as a maid servant to the Bureau of Omiya. That's where I first met Tarano Tomoshige. By chance, he took liking of me and made me part of his household. After the fall of Heike, the world spun into chaos. We were too busy surviving to think about anything else. I remember those days now. We ran from one hiding place to another, and I had no one to depend on but him. But those memories are so distant now. So distant it's hard to tell them apart from something I might have seen on TV show last month. And now that I think about it, the only reason I kept that bronze mirror after the attack was because it was the only thing I had left when I washed ashore. It was the only clue of who I was. I held on to it out of loneliness, that's all, as a trace of a past I could barely remember. I'm afraid I've never had even shed of affection for Lord Tomoshige, even back then. Okay. Huh? Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, why are you so silent? Say something. This suit really doesn't suit you. You know as well as they do that our lives are almost up. It could be over by tomorrow. What are you hesitating for? I don't like you. Hey, Sato, say something. I'm talking to you nicely and just stand here like a fucking idiot? Wake up! All you need to do is be grateful and come to my side. That's it. Stop being so fucking pathetic. True. Abusive boyfriend pipeline in 3 seconds? That's awesome. But what if I refuse? Are you fucking kidding me? Damn, all those efforts. That's crazy. But after you failed that many times, I think you should just go and find a different purpose. I mean, he had voices in his head telling him to restore the Heike clan. Probably. Or turn into a dog. He should turn himself into a dog. I think that would work. Refuse? After all these years? There is no refusal. You would dare to find me? This was never even a fucking option. Come with me, right now, if you dare try to say no again. I'll ensure you receive due punishment. I have the harsher methods I can use. Harsher methods? I told you, I can use a curse, remember? A curse that targets a certain part and then slights anyone. Was it clean through? Nice and painful. But even if you use that to hurt me, if I just hold on until tomorrow, your time will run out. You'll never get what you want. You really this fucking dumb? Why would I use it on you? You're immortal! Huh? Before I came here, I handed out dozens of my business cards with the target patterns to people on the island. You wouldn't! It's just the flick of my wrist, their stupid islanders will be dead in an instant. You get what I'm trying to tell you, right? You're holding the people here hostage? Huh, they were just insurance. No way to insure. Lol. You will come with me, okay. In fact, that old man Wakamura was so stubborn about hanging you over, I had to deal with him first. What? You mean you killed him? So, what will you do? You have 2 options, Osato. You have 2 choices, Osato. Time to choose. Obey and come with me quietly. I'll let your selfishness condemn these innocent people to a brutal death, and come with me, you come with me only after you watch them die. No, I refuse. No, I still can't. I won't follow you. I refuse. What? You selfish little brat. But very well, I'll make you regret that choice. I don't care. I'm gonna die tomorrow. Might as well burn. Let's see how long the defiance of yours holds out. Once again, the main lesson we have here is not to receive anything a stranger hands you through. No, why's my girl here? Not my girl. We need a plan. After discovering the corpse of Shinobu Okamura, Yuzo and Azami realize that the threat of the curses still remains. They meet up with Sato and Tsukasa and gather at the place of their childhood days to disguise what to do next. Oh my fucking god. Strange danger. What? You can't be serious? Old man Okamura was murdered? Seemed that way. I called the police to look into it. It probably was something to do with the slashing curse. That means whoever is causing the curse is on the island at this very moment. Oh my god, he's just a bland character? I literally can't believe it that Azami is just a bland character. Oh my god, that's terrifying! I thought they already found the curse stone that was causing this to happen. But it looks like we're not out of danger yet. This is too much, so the curse is still hanging around? How does this even happen? Oh my god, it's gonna take like 5 hours to finish this, am I right? They can take a show at night. There is no sound out of the wind and the trees in the distant eye. But the anxious feeling grips my chest to the thought of what may lurk behind this stillness. Oh, are you talking to me? What? Hey, you don't have to be so jumpy. Jumpy. She had seen the corpse for herself, so the reality of the situation hasn't sunk in. She hasn't seen. Okay. I told her before that everything was going to be okay. It's no wonder that she's shocked by the news. Okay, that's enough water. Forever. I told you before that everything... Yep. Ordinary, bright and cheerful, she says nothing as the darkness clouds her features. Even she can hide her concern now that the situation becomes so dire. Recollection? I thought I could avoid speaking to her, but I don't know if I can hold back anymore. Oh, okay. Neutral talent. Well, I'm sure he's thinking about what to do next, about how to help everyone on the island. Azami always worries about everyone else before he worries about himself. He's really the good guy. What is his endgame? What is Azami's endgame? They can take a show at night. There is no sound other than the wind of the trees in distant tide. But an anxious feeling grips my chest at the thought of what might lurk behind the stillness. Where's my last bird? But what's this slash and curse business all about, Yuza? Well, to be completely honest, someone plans to use that curse to commit a massacre today. What the hell? Who would do that? Don't worry, the culprit was caught this afternoon. The curse was targeting the symbol on the back of Kameshimaru hand mirrors. Oh, I know the ones you're talking about. Yeah, so anyone with one of those mirrors would have been a potential target. Seriously? That's so scary! He's just a good guy, plain good guy, but still. The guy should have offered you the whole burp collection to bargain. So scary! Oh, that's when Zami took everyone's hand mirrors this afternoon. Just doing my part. But the police apparently found the curse stone that was used to release the curse. Things probably won't be fine if we haven't collected the mirrors. It can't have been easy though. Thanks for doing that, Azami. Even if the police found some rock, a bunch of people were safe because of you. Well, when you put it like that, I feel like I really helped out. Damn. Tsukasa will now never shoot her shot. Who's that guy? Whose dad died? Rip. I was joking, I'm sorry. Oh, you're talking to me? What? Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh, it's actually dialogue. I mean, my bad. Actually, maybe you should be. There's a chance the culprit's after you after all, so stay alert. Now I'm even more scared. Wait, really? Why would they be after Sato? Well, it just seems to me like that would be the case. Huh? Yusa, do you know something we don't? Well, yeah, I can't keep anything hidden from you, so I might as well come out and say it. The truth is, Sato Shiranami here ate mermaid flesh a long time ago and is now a mortal girl. Excuse you, why are you just saying this? That's not, like, any of your business. Well, that is not how I imagined bringing this up. Wait, what? Seriously? And how do you already know this, Yusa? Was it the part of Octo Kazuki vision too? Yeah, something like that. You piece of shit! Tell them you are immortal too! Come on! This is so unfair! Hold up, wait, I'm not following any of this. You had a dumb Kazuki vision? What does this even mean? Yeah, there's a lot to take in. I guess now it's the good time to explain everything. What? You ran into Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision of a different future? What? Sato ate mermaid flesh and became immortal hundreds of years ago? Yeah, the whole thing is pretty bizarre. Funny world we live in, huh? After this, I don't think I can deny any supernatural mystery or occult conspiracy theory ever again. You're really taking it all well, Yusa. This is the wildest thing I've heard all day. And Sato, I always thought you were a little different, but I didn't realize you were straight out of the history books. Yeah, sorry about deceiving you. No, I seriously had no idea. You fit into the modern era so effortlessly. Well, I watched a lot of TV to learn how to fit in. I love TV. Oh, I get it now that the Mozuki is also why you knew about the hand mirrors, right? Exactly, that's why I secretly enlisted Asami's help. I have to thank you again for that, Asami. None of this would have worked out if you hadn't trusted me. Okay, we get it. You like each other. Shut up! Yusa, what the fuck? Unconsensual, reveal of somebody's immortality? Disc. She'll keep my mouth shut about the 800-year immortals 5 seconds later. Yep, she's immortal. That's true. Yeah, I really learned an important lesson. The more you joke around, the less likely people will believe you when you need them to. You wouldn't be... you weren't messing around. I don't think you need to change a thing. Okay, you like each other, guys. This is not the time. I mean, I may have learned a lesson, but it doesn't mean I was planning on changing. That's the spirit. Never change, man. Anyway, on a more serious note, Sato is probably being targeted because she's immortal, right? There's totally gotta be it. There's also the thing we find out earlier. Old man Wakamura was close to some rich guy called Don Kokodono. He said he'd break the curse of raging waves if only if Wakamura hands over Sato. That's right, Mr. Wakamura said it to protect the islanders. Seriously? I can't believe I didn't notice all this happening. Wait, didn't you already break the curse of raging waves? So there's no need to give Sato to anyone, right? That's true, but things might be worse now. That rich guy might resort to some dramatic measures. Oh, that's a good point. Oh. So, does it mean I'm still in danger? No, not particularly. You don't have to jump at every little thing. But just because there is no mirrors left doesn't mean we're free and clean, right? Yeah, I somehow doubt Mr. Okamura had one of those hand mirrors. Which means there may be other items with that symbol on them. How am I even supposed to relax ever again? You think the police will find the culprit while we're hiding in here? I hope so. They're probably searching for him as we speak. Hey, Yusa, I got a question. What's up? Isn't the slashing curse the thing Yukiko tried to use? But she was arrested, right? You don't think she's trying again, do you? Well, I think it's a possibility, yes. But we should probably avoid mentioning her to the others unless we can prove she's involved. You're right, we don't want to scare them any more than we already have. Hey, what are you two whispering about over there? Just some rumors we don't want to spread. Stuff we don't actually know it's true. Oh, now I'm even more curious. Do you think Tsukasa realized Kikuko might be a suspect in the hand mirrors thing? Yeah, she might have. But I don't think she's say anything, even if she has. You're probably right. I think she gets why we are naming names. Okay, I think you got a bad grasp on what's going on. If Sato really is being targeted, we have to do whatever we can to protect her. I agree, we should probably stay up here for a while so no one finds us. I really appreciate everything you guys doing, but this would all be over if I just gave myself up. Not a chance. I'm not about to let you do anything like that. I love that she was like, that there was a choice there, even though her resolve was to just give herself up. That's fun. Not a chance. I'm not about to let you do anything like that. You have no idea what they do to you. She's right. We won't let anything happen to you, Sato. Huh? What's that? I think someone's outside. This is bad. Someone's coming. Really? Sato, hide! Quick! No, wait. I think I know him. Oh, it's him. So this is where you've been hiding. Everybody really found Sato first. You really gave us a fright. You're Mr. Shige's assistant, right? Yeah, my name is Soda Kiryu. Are you alright, Miss Shiranami? Yeah. A man who wishes to harm Miss Shiranami is heading this way. We have very little time. Wait, what? They've really after Sato? It is likely the same person who murdered Mr. Wakamura. We must prepare to defend ourselves. Okay, is there anything we can do? The man heading this way is one Kipei Koma. He has come from the mainland. According to Mr. Shiki, he's an 800-year immortal. What? An immortal? Seriously? Another immortal like Sato? It would seem you are aware of Miss Shiranami's condition. It seems like almost everyone knows by this point. I see. But if he's already immortal, what does he want with Sato? That remains unclear. But perhaps Miss Shiranami could shed some light on the issue. Do you know anything about this man Akama? No, nothing. In fact, we thought we were being hunted by someone working for a person named Kakudono. This is correct. Nkoma was indeed one of Nkakudono's subordinates. I knew it. Did you say was? You mean he doesn't work for Nkakudono anymore? Uh-oh. Tsukasa gonna find out that her father is dead. Uh-oh. Yes, Nkakudono, or rather Yoshitaku Yamashina, was found dead in his home earlier today. He was apparently murdered by the curse inflicted by Akama, in precisely the same manner as Mr. Okamura was killed. What? Yamashina? That means he can be looking for Sato on Kakudono's behalf. Just so. Poor girl, and that makes his motive for seeking Miss Shiranami entirely unclear. Huh? No way! And Kakudono was Yamashina? My dad? Tsukasa, what's the matter? He's dead? No, that can't be true. Oh, poor girl. Oh, is Tsukasa okay? It looked like something bothering her, but I should let it bring up in her own terms. Okay, that's it. Huh? What? No, it's nothing, but you don't have to jump like that when I talk to you. I shouldn't stare too much, I might get in trouble again. Damn. As soon as he heard that someone was coming, he moved right to the front of the room. He might be the strongest one here, but I hope he doesn't do anything reckless. Oh, what's your endgame? Hold on a second, Mr. Kiryu. How did you find out where we were when we were before the murderer did? Referring to a map, I realized the path he was taking led only one direction. He was either intending to arrive at the lighthouse or these ruins, so I took a shortcut to the mountain to get ahead of him. There was no one in the lighthouse, so I came here next. Wait, you somehow got ahead of him even though you weren't on the path in the dark? Those geta you wearing can't be easy to hike in either, not to mention the fact you were all the way to the lighthouse before coming here. As I went straight as an inherited Buddhist monk, I need only the stars to guide my feet. That's amazing, even if we were to... I don't think it would completely matter though. Like, would she say in a submit more of a bluff? You lived in the mountains. Not again, I knew it. That's amazing, even though we have to be careful at night, and we know these trails pretty well. I guess psychics have human physical strength too, right? Well, I tend to put through difficulties with a sheer force of will that makes some but unique. However, enchanting one's spirit sense doesn't also sharpen the 5 normal senses, making it easier to move about. So that's how you got here so fast. When I first met him, he seems like a pretty level-headed man, if a little scary. But it's definitely nice to have a psychic around when you burn your target by to a deadly curse. Sato, poor girl, surroundings. The appearance of a competent ally. Oh my god. The appearance of a competent ally eased the tension in the room. However, a very real threat is now making its way towards us. Is it possible that this Akoma person can use curses without a curse stone? That does appear to be the case. And yet, very few people would be capable of wielding a curse powerful enough to inflict mortal wounds without assistance. Is there any chance he stole back his curse stone? No, the curse stone for the curse of Tamashige is in my possession. In fact, I have it with me right now. The bronze mirror is a curse stone? Indeed, this is a separate artifact from the still-tight mirror. It is interesting, however, that both relics were made of bronze mirrors. Ah, that mirror! I'm pretty sure it belongs to Taran and Tamashige. Excuse you? What? How could you know that? Oh, well... Huh? I believe I understand. Yes, it's all clear now. Considering all the information I've gathered thus far, there is a distinct possibility that Kipe-Koma has actually lived for 800 years and is none other than Taran Toboshige. Oh my fucking god. Everybody is so smart and so informed and so... I think this is... whatever. It's fine. Indeed, 800 years is certainly enough... is it fine? We don't have time to question it, I'm sorry. It's certainly enough time to accumulate the resentment needed to create a curse. But how could anyone have held past to such enmity for centuries? Of course, this is the sole inheritor of the entire clan's resentment. The depths of his malice would be overwhelming. Wait, what? I don't get it. What are you saying? There's no time. True. More water, hold on. There's truly no time, so I give a brief synopsis we can discuss in depth at a later date. Okay, let's hear it. I don't want to do this. All current evidence indicate that the man who is searching for Miss Shiranami Kibe-Koma was been alive for over 800 years. He was known as Taran Tomoshige during the Heian period, when he likely became an 800-year mortal, and we can assume he gained an ability to wield a curse that launches a slashing attack at a certain symbol via his clan's accumulated resentment. Launches an attack is a certain symbol, so you're saying the symbol was in the mirrors too? This is my current superstition. Superstition? Supposition? Supposition? Superstition? It would be the same power as the contains within a curse stone. Using this curse power, Koma murdered his ally, Unkogodono, and then proceeded to kill Mr. Wakamura. Why do we need this? I was just here. What a monster. Can you use your powers to stop him or something? It isn't impossible, but I believe it would be unwise to provoke him any further at the moment. Is there something else we should be worried about? Well, it appears he passed out business cards with a curse symbol written on them, and a nice one. Curse symbol written on them to a number of the island residents. He encouraged people to keep them in their pockets, so there is no... okay. So there is no telling how many people are currently carrying one. Seriously? Even if the curse has an activation range, as long as he's on the island, we have to assume that all those people are at risk. Then he can kill as many people as he wants, whenever he wants. Holy shit, that's insane! We definitely shouldn't provoke him then. The entire island has been taken hostage. Until we do something to remedy the situation, we cannot move against him. I can. What can we even do? We don't have time to find everyone who has business cards right now. Oh, why don't we use the island's PA system to tell everyone to draw out the cards? It's possible that Akoma would hear the broadcast and use the curse before anyone could react. Damn, yeah, I guess that might push him over the edge. There's just not enough time to do anything else. I might have something. Why don't I meet with Akoma and buy us some time? If I'm the one he's after, I bet he would curse anyone while I'm talking with him. No way, that's too dangerous. Don't worry, I'm an immortal girl, so nothing can happen to me. But if I'm lucky, I might be able to get him to reveal his intention, and even find some way to end it all. Mr. Kiryu, this might be the best way for us to buy some more time. I'm afraid we have little choice, but you must avoid inflicting his anger at all cost. Oopsie! The question is, they are not dumb and actually talk about stuff, but also have they gone too much into the I know everything spectrum? I mean, you know, as a viewer, there was a lot of information that was given us from different sources, and character did share this information, but if it was a real person with a real historical knowledge, I think there is just too much knowledge that goes into it. If it's like, for us as a player, there is a certain amount of, there is a limit of evidence stored here, right? And we can always come back to it and reread it and yada yada yada. But for these characters, it's all part of the history that exists in their head of those events. So them being able to correctly recollect all of them in the correct order, to piece all the pieces together, tautology, is sounds unlikely to me. But I don't know, maybe? I mean, it's not unlimited, but still, wouldn't all this knowledge, even just of like a certain, even just of this event, wouldn't all this knowledge kind of muddle your ability to get to the right conclusion? Like, it also limited for them to these certain types of events, but if you're really educated on this, and it's like your area of expertise, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. It is what it is. I understand. Don't reveal that you know his true identity either, and try to keep him talking for as long as possible. It's very minor. Maybe, but it's also how fast to get to it. I agree. It's like, it's the thing that you have to close your eyes to, I guess. I mean, I'd rather take this than characters never talking about anything, I guess. Maybe they could get to the same conclusions, but they do it so fast. I think in previous cases it was alright, but in this one, where it's such a huge chunk of history involved, it seems less believable to me. Do not reveal that you know his true identity either, and try to keep him talking for as long as possible. Don't worry, I'm very good in feigning ignorance. You can call me Deadpan Miss Mock Pokerface. Oh my god. Nice to meet you, Deadpan. Shut up, Tsukasa. Okay, we'll stay hidden up here for now. Sato, please be careful. I'm going to be as careful as I can be, trust me. We'll find some way to deal with the curse. Just don't let the Goma do anything to you. I know, I believe in you guys. Mr. Nami is waiting for a Goma downstairs. There's no sight of him yet, but it's only a matter of time before he arrives. We need to do something about the business cards while she's keeping him busy. Yeah, if I go alone, we should be able to make it back to town fairly quickly. You think we can ask people in town for help? Yes, Miss Shiki and the others are coming this way, so I should be able to meet them en route. Okay, then we don't have to go it alone? Then we don't have to go it alone? We can ask them for help if need be. Do it alone? Okay. What about the two foreigners? They're with Miss Shiki too, right? I was not aware you knew of them, but yes, they are. Huh? You mean those two tourists? What are they doing with her? The girl's a psychic. She may be able to offer assistance. Whoa, really? Sorry, hold on a minute. The gears are turning full tilt right now. She's racking her brain to think of a way to deal with the curse. Your dad died! Now that I think about it, Tsukasa reacted oddly to that information earlier. I feel like I might have been some idea what's going on with her because of the Tamakazuki vision. Maybe I could use that somehow? Sorry, I didn't scan. Yes, it's all done. The other ones that's left are on the seabed. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's all of them. Kendu Dukan, Fastlane Frigate, Buzzler, wow. Tango in Turkey, Lil Blue, Maverick Mendy, damn. Maverick Manny, damn. Oh, they're Mandarin ducks. Cute. Oh, good design idea. Like, the duck itself is very neutral colors, but the clothes on her is very bright. Damn. American minus? Cloak and Plower, so true. Kidding Killer, Tit for Tat, Blue Screws, nice. Albatross Boss, Teal, Dawn Heron, this one's good. Jirin Javas, the Terminator. Awesome! Look at me go! So noticing everything. The mountains of Kamishima are shrouded in darkness. At this very moment, a named Koma is approaching along this path. I doubt he'll be able to find us here on the roof, but we still need to do something. Asami is trying his best to think of a way to stop this curse too. It's nice to know I'm not dealing with this all alone, just realizing it gives me hope. Too much text. Can I make sure I'm on the right page about the curse and its conditions and all that? Sure. Okay, so Koma was the curse that uses a certain symbol as a target for slashing attack, right? And we're in a bad way because we have a bunch of people with business cards with that symbol on it? Yes. He can kill the others whenever he wants. Okay, and now we don't have time to collect them all, and if we make an announcement about the cards, the Koma will hear it and use the curse. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time. Yeah, that's the problem. Our only way out of this is a supernatural solution. I wonder what kind of abilities a professional psychic has. Well now, using Nakuchi, it would seem you have a plan? Not really. I mean... why would you ask me? Oh, merely had a hunch. My intuition is telling me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Inside myself? Do you mean... This is it. Do or die time. I've been trying not to think about it, but ever since I met the Tomokazuki after this afternoon, I can't help feeling like some all-knowing entity somehow directed my movements. That's me. I guess I'll refer to them as Tomokazuki for now. Rawr. I'm somehow being let alone. Like this isn't an unpleasant feeling. It actually feels perfectly natural to just go along with it. If anything, the Tomokazuki's choices have helped us miraculously avoid many crises so far. That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome the situation too. Maybe it's just wishful thinking? Still, I'm almost positive that Tomokazuki can hear what I'm thinking right now. Shut up. If they are listening, maybe they can give us a sign so we know what to do next? I somehow feel like reassessing what I know about anyone will help me find an answer. This and that? Okay. Well, now. Well, I have a plan. I got it. I have a plan, probably? Really? Alright, Yuza. Yuza, before you tell us your idea, allow me to impart a warning. Okay. Whatever you tell us, I'm going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. Shut up, all things stand. We simply have no time to weigh the options to consider other avenues. Do you understand? You can only choose once, and there is no leeway for unnecessary steps. Whoa, no pressure then. Now, lay the entire plan, who to ask and what to ask of them. Choose which of these individuals to enlist and what to do with them. Soda. Use... What was it called? Where is he? Where is he? I lost him. Beast of Shadows. Call on guardian spirits, use Shikigami, perform dowsing. Go diving, crack a jug, do laundry, nice. Enter negotiation, use curse. Write manuscripts, okay. Use vision ability, do housework, consult with husband, nice. Enter negotiation, beg for mercy, flee to Tokyo. Go diving, fool around, and act purification. Plot the boat, collect cards, act as a consultant. Go diving. Okay, hold on, we need to read Cersei's abilities, right? Guardian spirits, ability to call upon the numerous guardian spirits in the Lunar Light family to invoke their powers to exercise spirits and negate certain psychic abilities. Okay, that's it. So, we done. Very well, that's 2 in total. That's the plan. Alright, sounds like a plan to me. I'm sure it's gonna work out. This is our last chance. Let's keep it together. I will now go appraise the people not here as to do we need them to do. At the same time, I will also fulfill my own role in the plan. Very well, I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If it all goes well, Koma's curse should have no effect. The fate of all those people depends on you, Nero. Well, I did a good job, IMO. Part of my plan requires your partner doing housework. Why is this an option even there? I mean, they have to feel the blanks. Oh, my neck just made such a sound. I need to do a stretch, but very well, I'll make you regret the choice. Let's see how long defiance of yours holds out. And so, Tomoshige's curse was unleashed. In an instant, several islanders carrying Kibei's business cards collapsed and died. I didn't see it happen, but from the sound of his voice I knew he wasn't bluffing. Oh, what have I done? I made the wrong choice. There's no way to fight the curse. I should have done as Tomoshige said. Even if I went to the rooftop now and told those waiting there to warn the others to destroy the business cards. Tomoshige would likely never allow me to, even if he did. In the time I take them to destroy the cards, just keep pressing me for an answer, all while killing more and more people. There was really no way to fight him now. Yep. Before I knew it, I was saying the words out loud, telling that merciless May I'll obey, and begging him to stop apologizing through my tears. And so, before our time finally ran out, we sank to the bottom of Isabey, fading into a foam upon the sea. As the curse that had sustained us for 8 centuries had begun to unravel, I felt my senses slipping away. Beside me, Tomoshige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. I stared at his smile as he slowly faded away. Yet, as the darkness closed in, only an endless burning hatred was left me as my consciousness faded into nothingness. Yay! Okay. We can do the Sato recollection, and we can also go and do... skip. We can also go to the Sato scene and redo the number. Forgive me. No. I won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you. Oh. That's what she wanted to do? She wanted to spend 800 years with Yuzu? The fuck, spoilers? It would seem rather coming to turn out the way you hoped. Unable to stop the curse of Kibei Okama, or should I say Taran Tomoshige, you allowed more victims to fall for his curse. Okay, in the end, Sato Shiranami had no choice but to perish outside Tomoshige. Now then, what could have been done differently? I should say, you choose the right people at least, okay. Oh, okay, in addition, if you think about what those business cards are made of, you must just find something with the right kind of ability. Made of? And so, for now, the path can come to an end. You'll be... made of? Okay, we definitely want to do that now. After about 2 months after waking up in Kamishima and being taken in, Tadashi Nanami ghost on the roof of the Kantekishi ruins for some time alone. 2 months have passed since I washed up on the island. 400 years elapsed while I was locked away under the sea, but I managed to adjust to modern life somehow. Although sometimes I wonder why I bother. It's so quiet on the roof of Kontekisho. I'm alone, but for the wind rustling in the trees, the distant roar of the tide. It feels so good to have this view all to myself, to just let the soft sea breeze carry me away. It's the perfect spot for someone who wants as little to do with others as possible. But yesterday, someone came up here and ruined everything. This bitch. I was a little worried at first, but I've adapted pretty smoothly to modern civilization. The fact that I only have vague memories of my life from 400 years ago probably helped a bit. I still don't really understand how ships and cars move by themselves or how electrical appliances and light and things work. But it's not really an issue, to be honest. I know how to use them, and that's what counts. True, most people who were born in the modern era could tell you that the fridge keeps stuff cold, but not exactly how they do it. There's tubes, I guess. It's actually pretty easy to get by if you can just accept that not knowing everything in detail is normal. Besides, it doesn't seem like life has changed that much for the fishermen who lived on this remote island. Apparently, the big cities have greatly evolved with water and sewage systems as well as subways. Waking up there would have been a lot more confusing. I really do love being alone. It's so calming. I have a good reason to isolate myself on this island. Soon, my life will be over. Probably have less than a month left. Whoever sealed me away seemed to have had some kindness in them at least. They allowed me to spend my last moments as myself, alive. But I can hardly feel grateful. How much living can you really do in a few months? A few weeks? That girl Tsukasa Awao is always hanging around me, but I try to keep my feelings in check and act as cold as possible. Getting too close will only make things harder when it all has to end. I'd like to joke and laugh with them, spend time talking about our favorite TV series and stuff like that. Especially with Tsukasa, the way she reacts to things is so funny, it's really hard not to laugh and play alone. I have to try so hard to keep my feelings under control. Cheerful conversations will become painful memories for her later. And since running out to her, not to you, and since running out into the woods and living alone isn't appealing, I just have to play my role as an unfriendly loner till the time comes to me to disappear. Just one more month of coasting alone without making waves. Where is he? Where's Yuza? Not here yet. Okay. But watching TV every day, learning more about the modern world. There is so much fun to be had. Pretending otherwise actually hurts. Humanity has prospered. In the past, common folk were preoccupied with surviving each day. Now, almost anyone can eat delicious food and sleep in a warm bed without having it all day, to toil day and night. People have time, freedom, entertainment. It's wonderful. I wish I had time to enjoy it all. Get on an airplane, maybe even fly to Tokyo. But there is not much chance of that, not with the time I have left. Still, I really wish I could try one of those game consoles that you can hook up to the TV. You can play different games by switching cartridges according to what they say on TV. Those consoles are so popular that it's hard even to find one. No, not that I'm a Nintendo fan, not that I'm in a position to make demands, of course. Is she? Can somebody fact check me on this, please? Ness? Yes, probably. And I can't do it. All I can do is look at the pictures in the magazines and dream about them. If I had a game console, I bet I'd play it all day. Yuza, where's Yuza? Anyway, there is no point in wishing for too much. I'm just grateful to be able to spend my days this way. I'm thankful to Wakamura. Please, just let me watch TV for my last remaining months. That's not too much to ask, is it? Anyway, I shouldn't let my guard down. I've got to keep myself in line. No extravagances. Extravagances? I just got to gently drift along and not rock the boat. At least this was a plan, and yet, when speaking to him yesterday, I got completely carried away. I'm still mad at myself about it. Next time I'll be more careful. Cool as a cucumber. Wait. Next time? Oh well. Yuzumi Nakuchi. Something about him makes lose my cool completely. It's probably the shock of finding out that he's immortal too. Yeah, that must be it. Maybe being immortals puts us on a different wavelength from another people. That could be why I'm drawn to him. He seemed quite young. He can't have been immortal long, but to think mermaids are still around even now. Wait a moment. I wonder if he knows I'm an 800-year immortal too? I hope not. If he does, he put my peaceful life at risk. I'd better make sure he knows to keep his mouth shut. I have to talk to Yuzumi Nakuchi again. Fighting him is sure gonna be a hassle. I did get scared again. 1983 for NES. Yeah, either NES or Sega Genesis. Oh well, Famicom, since we are in Japan. Nice. Wish he had wiped that look off his face, as if he's indifferent. I bet he's secretly proud of himself for being the one to startle me like this. I don't know, it just works in those games when somebody is behind you. You came back. So, you're here too, huh? Did I startle you? Yep. Of course you did! And you would get fright when someone sneaks up on them like that. Now I know exactly how I felt. You're right, guess I deserve that. Never mind that now, there's something I wanted to ask you. There's something I need to tell you too, but you go first. So, I've been thinking about what you said yesterday about this pretty rough thing, and it occurred to me. Could you by any chance be an immortal girl? Oh! I got it! The ability that they want me to use. Wait, why the fuck he knows that? Anyway. The ability you want to use is to make butterflies, and make all those butterflies... Ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into butterfly, which will return to the individual per question. They all gonna come back to him. Okay, my bad. I should have done it. I should have get it. Could you by any chance be an immortal girl? Whoa, I didn't know it was that obvious. I knew it. Something about you is just different. So, I'm an immortal boy, and you're an immortal girl. How does he know this at this point in time? Don't put it like that. Why not? That's what we look like, and it sounds better than people who became immortal by eating mermaid's flesh. Besides, going by an actual ages or something would just get confusing. I guess that makes sense. Right? You might as well call yourself that too. Alright, I will. Anyway, as it turns out, I wanted to talk about the same thing. You knew you were immortal, didn't you? Yep, I found out just recently, in fact. I got swept out to the sea and survived against all odds. That's when I remembered being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago, and it's all started to make sense. Okay, it's... If she does want to spend the next 800 years with Yuza, oh my god. That's when I remembered being... Cougars again, second link, truly a scandal. No! She doesn't have her memory, so it's fine. That's how... There is a plot point in Tsugihime about that. That's when I remembered being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago, and it was all started to make sense. Wait, saved by a mermaid? From what? Well... That's a long story, Sato. I had no idea. I hadn't heard the incident like that occurred 5 years ago, in the sea just south of Kamishima too. No one really talks about it anymore. So a mermaid saved you and made you an immortal boy? Right. And that's my best guess, anyway. Not that I understand why a mermaid would go out of her way to rescue me. Anyway, I'm just happy I can finally talk to someone about this. There's still too much I don't understand. Since we're here, do you mind if I ask you some questions? That's fine, but I need you to promise me one thing. Never tell anyone about me being an immortal girl. To this bitch. So a 50-year-old lost his memories but it's someone way younger, then it's fine? That's the logic here. Yeah, but... I'm genuinely thinking about it, hold on. I think it's a mind and body thing. Sorry. If you're 50-year-old and you lost all your memories. And she does have some memories. Yeah, but she doesn't have any living experience. In the case of a 50-year-old with a 50-year-old body, I would say, no comment. That's a trap. That's a trap. That's a trap to get like publicly destroyed immediately. That's the question the journalists that don't like you ask you. Oh my god, another cheap viewers! It's always cougars. I don't appreciate the Sato, what's the word? I cannot remember the word. I'm so tired. Easy, I prefer the Sato slander. Yep, the slander. That's the word. Easy, I prefer people didn't know about me either. Good, I have to kill you. Otherwise, thanks for sparing me the trouble. You know, you're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be. Anyway, done. I swear in my life, or lives. Oh, look at you, making immortal jokes. You modern kids have something else. Honestly, it just came out. So, what did you want to ask me? Alright, how long does the immortal thing last? Is it really forever? 800 years, no more no less. Whoa, 800 years, that's a really solid number. Precisely. Good luck for the next 795. What am I, some fine wine? Why are they like this? I need more than luck. Is it okay if your husband turns to a dog? Is it okay to still be his wife, do you think? Sorry. That's one of those questions journalists will ask you if they hate you. Would you still love your husband if he turned into a dog? Ugh. That sounds weird. No, I'm not going to touch that either. Nice. What am I, some fine wine? I need more than just luck. That's 8 whole centuries we're talking about. Yeah, that's pretty rough, like I said. I could tell you had a long life left. Huh, being immortal for so long must give you an amazing intuition. Oh, and just checking, but is there any way to undo our immortality? No, there isn't. You're not human anymore, and there is no way to become human again now that your human body is long gone. I knew it. By the way, how long have you been alive? That's my 800th year. I only have a month left. What? Really? It's a long story, but I've kind of been out of the game for the past 400 years. Now my life is almost over. 400 years is a long, long time. Only 1 month. You're way older than I imagined. So, is there anything you need to be careful of? What do you mean? Space cougars. Well, seeing as I'm struck in this immortal body, is there anything you should avoid? Alright, you fall into a deep fissure or a pit or lava, you keep dying over and over, so don't do that. Yikes, that sounds terrifying. Avoid lava. Got it. Okay, I wanted to check something, like, super quick. Okay, the theory failed. That much about it, I don't actually remember it that much. I guess that's how it is. Oh, and it'll get messy if people find out, so try to keep a low profile. We'll probably have to find something new to live every few decades. That'll help you avoid suspicion. Living in the same place for too long is dangerous, huh? Oh, but it would be easy living anonymously with the family register system. You used to just be able to show up in a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time, but nowadays... Would you love me if I was a warm question? Sigh. So true. Yeah, it's way more difficult to move around than it used to be. Sounds real rough. Good luck with that. Great, thanks. Are we done? The next day. Oh my god. Oh my god, they keep meeting. They're in their own like romantic comedy movie. Two mortals meet. But she's at the end of her mortality and he is at the beginning. Oh, what wonderful insight. Can this love survive eternity? Dun dun dun. Not again. Are you going to come here every day? It's not like I have anything better to do. Yeah, me neither. I know you're the one who started showing up at my favorite place. I like it too. I have just as much as right to be here as you do. Besides, it's such a nice spot. Yeah, I get that. What a waste of lovely night starts playing. Of lovely day. From La La Land. What a waste of lovely night. You said before that you come here to think. What do you think about? Stuff like, what sort of work I could do? Oh, are you unemployed? Obviously, someone with a job wouldn't spend their mornings staring at the sea. Not everyone's lucky enough to have a crushy life, eating free food and watching TV all day. Oh, listen, can we cut this out? It seemed utterly pointless to talk each other down over every 5 seconds. True, I guess we can call it truce. Hey. Huh? Is living with us alone hard? It's definitely not a stable life. It can be really hard at times. But that's true whether you're immortal or not, isn't it? At least you don't have to worry about starving to death anymore. Even if you get sick or injured, dying will fix it. I've never actually struggled that much because of my immortality, to be honest. Oh, is that really that easy? I mean, what if you really want to die and you just can't? Do you want to die? Well, not now. But maybe if I live long enough, I'll change my mind. Oh. Then you said you got swept out to the sea before. Was that because you... Damn, I thought you were a super chill boy, but I guess you're a sensitive boy too. Seems that way. I was just as surprised as you to find that out. Come on then, what happened? Talk to you, Elder Immortal. Don't say that, that's a bad optics for me. Gee, so they blame your mother for the disaster 5 years ago, even shunned you because of it? An immortal girl, an immortal boy. A curse looming over. Will love prevail? Yes, yes! Every other dialogue makes your case worse than that all. Oh no, not this. It's okay, it's not my first time. Unfortunately. Damn visual novels always do it, you know. If you want a good romantic story, you have to deal with this once in a while, okay? Arcade, Tsukihime, anyway, yes you must have been keen to come back here then. I didn't want my Gran or Azami to have to worry about me. It was a moment of weakness that pulled me back here, I guess. It's not really sure. Sorry. Regardless, I need to leave as quietly as possible and stay out of everyone's way now. And that's why you come up here to be alone, huh? Well, I know how you feel. It's the same for me. Can we stop this scene, please? I wanna do the ending. Wait, so you were sealed in an underwater cave for 400 years? Yeah, there was a reason for it, to keep something from happening, but I don't remember what it was. But I'm awake now, so that's mean it's okay, whatever it was. Jeez, it must have been terrible. Pretty noble of me, wouldn't you say? If you wanted to worship me, I wouldn't say no. Yeah. So this Azami Kumoi guy looks out for you, huh? Yeah, he's a real good guy. Too good for me, definitely. Honestly, I don't think I could survive on this island without his help. And yet you haven't told him you're immortal? No, I doubt he'll believe me. Besides, if he started avoiding me or something, I'd have nothing left. I don't think I could keep going. Not that you can die. True. Several days later, okay. Let me out! I see, so you've been acting cold because you don't have much time left, huh? I understand. Saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy. Yeah, exactly. And when you live as long as we do, you have to say goodbye to so many people. Come to think of it, being immortal sounds pretty rough. Well, it does mean saying goodbye a lot. You can see why some people see mortality as a kind of punishment, or hell itself. There have been immortals who became so overcome with despair they turned their backs on the world and devoted themselves to religion. Like Yaobikuni, so that's where the story comes from. Yeah, but you know, as far as I can remember, I never felt like this existence was hell. Really? Yep, for those 400 years before I was sealed away, I just lived out my life. I love this immortal propaganda because I would love to be immortal, and I don't like when people call it a curse. I would find the thing to do. So she does remember. I don't know what you're talking about. If you ask me, not everyone's cut out to be immortal. It's like anything else, really. Some people have what it takes, others don't. So what? You're just a natural immortal? Yep, it's like I was born for it. I see, there is really something for everyone. But I guess emotionally mature ain't too much the fact that you're... They're addressing it? That you 817 years old wasn't for you, though. You notice? I'm self-conscious about that. Oh, sorry. Anyway, it takes talent to live for centuries without seeming to age a day. True, I wish I had the talent too. I'm jealous. I hope I'll be able to look at it the same way. Are you scared? Huh? Are you scared of being alone for the next 800 years? Well, yeah, that's part of it. It's also just hard to imagine myself living in the future. Makes sense. I probably would have been scared too if I'd known from the start that I had 8 whole centuries ahead of me. But I reckon you'll be okay. You might even surprise yourself. You think so? Yeah, you're a lot like me in some ways, so I think you might just be cut out for this immortal life. Huh. Are we alike? I hadn't noticed. Sure we are, like how you started playing the fool when you were embarrassed. You got me there. See? And remember when we first met? We started talking like we were old friends right off the bat. True, I remember thinking it was funny how it didn't feel awkward at all. I rest my case. If you got the knack for it, another 785 years will feel like nothing. Blink and you'll miss it. Like nothing. I don't know if I want to go by that fast. Exactly. In the end, you might not even feel like it was enough. Maybe your last words will be, I know I've lived 800 years, but come on, give me another few centuries. I get it now. You really are good at being immortal. So good, you still don't wanna die. Huh? You only got 1 month before your lifespan ends. You must be scared too. You never despaired once at being immortal until now. You're not wrong here. I mean, I lost 400 years. But I'm not nearly done with life yet. I wanted to keep living more than anything. Of course I'm scared. I can understand that. It's not like you're on a deathbed and been given 1 month left to live. You're as healthy as can be. So maybe it's time you stop worrying. What do you mean? Since you don't have long left, why not spend the rest of your lifespan having fun? Live it out to the fullest. If you do the best you can with the time you have left, you might even feel satisfied with the life you led, in the end. Wow, I don't know why I didn't think of that. But if I get close to anyone, it only hurt them when they die. Yeah, but I mean, you could just let them mourn you. You've had to do this plenty of times, right? I guess I could be forgiven for being a little selfish in my old age. They actually addressed it. They just said, well, you're technically 817 years old, and she just said, yep, I'll keep the appearance. Okay. If she's gonna die right now, the resolution that we're gonna see is you're gonna spend this 800 years alone, which is sad. Oh, it's sad. But if she's gonna survive, they're gonna spend the 800 years together. Like, I mean, you can judge it, but it's a better outcome if they both want it. You know, they're both consensual adults. One of them more adult than the other. That's true, that's true, I'm sorry. Still. Go boogers. No, she's fine. I mean, what's the better option? What's the better option? Somebody else eats the immortality bullshit and they became like useless lifelong partner? Look, at least she isn't a... Wow. I think it's taking it a bit too far. I mean, at least she's 400 years younger, because the 400 years she lived, she didn't have any living experience, you know? So she's technically just 417 years, which is twice as much as they told that she is. Whatever. Does it mean you'll mourn me if when I disappear? It's also, I really like the scene, it's really nice. Of course I will. From the bottom of my heart. Really now? That might just make me happy. Good, then there's the plan. You're going to have as much fun as possible starting tomorrow. Tsukasa coming back for the holidays too, by the way. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to hang out with you. She wanted to be your friend, you know? Oh, I'm liking the sound of this more and more. I wanted to be her friend too. This is my chance to take her around the island. Oh, but while I'm at it. Yeah? You said your grandmother too needed someone to talk to, right? Oh yeah. It's just, we don't have much time to talk about. She's always going on about what's on TV and I can't keep up. Leave the TV talk to me. Oh, and I'd be happy to look for her while you're out working as well. Wife secured? Excuse me? Are you sure? That'd be a huge help, but... Sure, I'm sure. She seems like an interesting person to talk to. I'd love to spend some time with her. She's definitely something. You can't let your guard down around her, that's for sure. And she's pretty stubborn, not to mention, if she doesn't like something, she's not afraid to say it. I'll bear that in mind. You know what? I'm actually pretty excited for tomorrow now. I'm glad. Hey, Yuza. That's my name, don't wear it out. I know we initially came here because we wanted to be alone, but from now on, we can come here when we don't want to be alone instead. Sato. Of course we can. I'll wait for you here every day. Right, how old is Yuza again? Oh my god. Why am I... He's 19 years old. I decided to stop holding back and reach out to everyone around me. And you know what? They responded. They started interacting with me just in the same way. Yes. So I decided to spend my last few days having as much fun as possible. So much fun as it won't have time to fear the end. Of course, no one but Yuza and I know about my mortality or what little remains of it. Tsukasa diving gear. But these past few days have been so much fun. There are points where I can't even tell if I'm dreaming or if this is my new reality. And most importantly, if this life and mine have continued to intertwine as we meet at their usual spot day after day. We get along so well. Being together feels like the most natural thing on earth. And it didn't take long for us both to notice how comfortable we were around each other. Before we knew it, we were being drawn together with increasing intensity, like stars meeting in orbit. Okay. No, there is more! Oh my god. The night. Uh-oh. What's here and here? Can we do here real quick? Start from the lighthouse. Start from Inaguchi residence. So Tsu's not here. Okay. Is she? What's the condition here? Oh, okay. Okay, I was wrong. We should start from the mobs then. Okay, hold on. We start. We should go to Minaguchi residence first, and this should help? Or no? Hello? Is everyone home? No one is here. And she will not take it, no matter what. Okay. Story chat. Chart. Back to story chart. The night, Yuzu Nakuchi meets Sado Shiranami, a fellow mortal, in secret over the past months and grow closer to her. A decisive night befalls them. Uh-oh. Yeah, 19 years old with 5 years being immortal, right? No, he did not become immortal in 19. The cool night sky is steaming with stars. The Milky Way. The wind... I'm so hungry. The wind gently brushes the teeth and ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind at ease. She just appeared again. Sada sits quietly, watching the ebb and flow of the tide. I wonder what she's thinking about. Is she carefully contemplating what comes next? I can't just put it all on her. I need to think too. We don't have much time. Honestly, we really should have made up our minds long ago. But there's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. Oh, that's why Yuza is also finding the mermaid. Tries to find the mermaid. When we were here yesterday, she told me how she felt. She said she loved me. That if it were somehow possible, she'd be with me forever. It must have taken some real courage. I actually feel kind of bad for making her say that. Because I feel exactly the same way, even though we'd known each other for less than a month. I can't deny these feelings. I'm not gonna feel like this in 400 years, or even in 100. I feel the same way, but I didn't have your courage. Either way, one of us only has days left to live. The other 7. So he stopped aging at 14? That's a good question. Let's not ask it anymore. The fuck? Well, let's make it worse. No. Oh no, he's 18. Well, we knew. Either way, one of us could only has days left to live. The other is 795 years. Telling her how I felt would mean nothing. Worse, it would make parting that much harder. I thought I could bury my feelings somewhere they would never emerge from. For her part, I suppose she wanted to move on without leaving anything unsaid, with no regrets, even if nothing came of it. She knew it was futile, and she still said it anyway. And yet, once I let those feelings out, feelings that should have never been revealed, there was no controlling them anymore. The desire to spend the rest of my life with her burned like a searing flame in my chest. We contemplated possible ways for us to remain together. And the answer came to us surprisingly fast, an answer that should have been considered. So, by all means, does it mean that it will play 17-year-old dating 14-year-old? 13-year-old? Do we see how bad this is in all ways? I mean, he's 19 now, so it's fine. He has living experience of an 18-year-old. That counts. She does have 400 years of experience, but, you know, it is what it is. So problematic, so problematic. What a problematic game. Damn. Very unfortunate. And unfortunate. We have to close it now and never play it. And we'll never know. I can't be seen playing this obscene shit. Wait, had she had any kids, family? I don't know. It is she. I think she was descendant of the some sort of clan. Isn't she and the guy who came for her kind of related or something? No, I don't know. It's too long. It's gonna take too long to get there. Okay. It's gonna get too long. We can we get ponder then that now. Oh my god, it's so late and I'm so hungry. Should I just stop right here? Should I just stop right here and finish it next time? It's gonna take less time. I just don't like to have this stream that's gonna be 2 hours long. Okay, we have to do the stream that's 2 hours long. It's gonna be so annoying. I hate this. I hate when this happens. Okay, let's pretend we didn't read it. Wow. We can do that. We can do this. And then we can go do an ending. And then we can go back and fish for some birds next time. Okay, that's the plan. I was here for mystery and intrigue, but got handed a morally devious relationship. It's not that devious, come on. It's kind of fine. It's like gray. It's dark gray. It's not that black, like in the colors. Right, sorry, shut up. It is what it is. It is what it is, you know. Life has even more problematic stuff, which is a bad argument, but whatever. Oh my god, I'm so hungry and so tired. Look at this point. Oh, look, comma, at this point, dot. Okay, I get it. I get the sentence. If she got into a relationship, it would be a problem. Yeah, is she supposed to be like celibate, being single for the next 800 years? No freaking way. Right? No freaking way. No freaking way. Yeah. Thumbs up. Sato, I respect women's rights to do whatever the fuck. Anyway, that's kind of awesome. What an awesome story. Wholesome. Very wholesome. Anyway, hungry, tired, gonna go. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting. See ya. Oh shit. Rainer, we're doing this thing in an hour, right? I still have an hour? I kind of forgot about it again. I should have not go for that long if we're doing a thing so soon. Anyway, whatever. See ya. 2 hours. 2 hours? Okay, okay. Thumbs up. Bye-bye.